Pyong, pyong. Hello, hello, hello with me, everyone. My God, my brain is dying. Pyong, pyong. Hello, 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 everybody. I am Ariel Awasi, your local Sakura eared scuff bunny, and my brain is a mess. And oh shoot, is my tits not working? Hang on. Technical difficulties. Hello, everyone. Hello, every pion. That's how this works, right? Why is it not connecting? Okay. Did it work? Is it connected? All right, cool. My tits is now working. Let me turn my tits back on. Okay, my tits is now working. Sorry about that. I don't know why it wasn't. So cruel. Such cruelty. Hello, everybody. How are we doing? Hello, everyone. I am Ariel Arashi, your local Sakura-eared scuffed creature. And today we're gonna be committing blasphemy. I haven't even started the blasphemy yet. How dare you? I haven't even started the blasphemy yet. Hello, Kaede. Congratulations on your sniped first. Yuzu on your haha, you got second. And Penguin on your third. I hope you're all doing well. Hello, Thor. Hello, Zuku. And I know Blood was here earlier. Hello, Blood. And hello, Chi. How are you, everyone, doing? Hello, everyone day after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopherwood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove, all on its own. The dove's wings were small and... I will read the whole copy pasta one day. Stop yelling! Listen, it's just a little monologue, man. Like, let it happen. You've gone too far. Listen, it's okay. Everyone knows that with the return of 3.8, we get to go back to Petticone, and that means retcon and more Charmony dove. I have no clue what goes on in 3.8. I have no idea if it's a retcon or not, but I'm going to believe it's retconned, and we've retconned Petticone. It's only Charmony dove now. It's only Charmony dove. 3.8, it's only Charmony dove. I will not get over the fact that the VAs don't realize how much they said. Listen, there's a lot that goes on in, like, the recording studios. You don't remember the monologues, man. You don't remember the monologues. You remember the dumbass shit that you say. You gotta say something or do something really dumb. That's what you remember. Which is why most voice actors, if you ask them what's the most sussy thing you've ever done in the recording studio, they may not answer you, but they definitely will have a response. Like they kind of like instantly, like, they think of something, it's like, oh yeah, yeah. We ain't telling. Just a full ass yeah. That's what it's going to be. That's what it's going to be. I know that 3.8 it's just Charmony dove. It's only Charmony dove. That's what Ariel is not ready. Listen, I'm not. I've been informed that there's bathtub. I got the bathtub emote, which means that there's ratio, and that makes me very excited. I hope that means there's more than just, like, ratio is, like, mentioned in passing. I hope that means that, like, I get to see, like, a picture of him or something, or he's, like, name dropped in the text, maybe by Aventurine. That would make me very happy. But that makes me very, very happy. What do you mean? What? You didn't know that ratio was appearing? What do you mean? I love that he's like, Kaede's not ready, and Kaede's already finished 3.7, so, like, you know, yeah, his existence is in 3. I'm so excited for bathtub, but we're not doing bathtub today, boys. Today. Nah, she knows he isn't voiced, and it makes me sad. It makes me sad. I knew he wasn't voiced, and I saw the post from Corey Landis, so I'm very sad about that. His voice is genuinely beautiful. It's one of those voices that's so rich in tonality that, like, whoever's going to be replacing him, whoever's going to be recast as well, they got big shoes to fill, because Corey Landis' voice is just, it's smooth as butter in, like, the best way. So I'm wishing all the best to the newest VA, because they got big shoes to fill, you know what I mean? Anyways, but enough about bathtubs. Today, we are committing blasphemy. We are back. Bun is the new welt. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice. I'm gonna put this out here. If I got cast as well, I would actively, it would just sound like this. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice. Your welt now sounds like this. And you're gonna like it. You're gonna like it. No one would use well. Is it fitting? It's a very fitting voice for the Hersher of whatever he's the Hersher of. anyways, without further ado, we are going to be today committing a little bit of blasphemy. Her share of breeds. Oh my god, another Cersei's child. Look at all this Cersei's children. Who let the child into the recording studio?
I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Penguin. I'm not kid. I'm just a bum. Just a bum.
I have to log into my account. I just realized I'm not on my account. That would not be productive. To log into a different account. The least fitting Hersher for Ariel the voice. Listen, I would be such a good Hersher of reason. What are you talking about? I'd be so good. All right. With that said, we are going over to blasphemy. I've been looking forward to this. You guys have no idea. I've been waiting for this. I've been so patiently waiting. I cannot wait. Ignore the fact that I'm in Paperfold. I was finishing up the Rappa sound event. I would just like to say, I was finishing up the Rappa sound event, and I just want to put this out there that I'm very proud of. Reminds me of Ato's official title. Listen, he's just the voice of reason. I would just like to put it out here. I have completed the advanced trials. I full comboed every single advanced trial in this goddamn event, and I hated every bit of it. It was so annoying. I was on my phone last night, like, praying to God that, like, my taps would register. It was a painful experience. But you know what? It's totally okay. Take your time, Thor. But it's time for a little bit of blasphemy. It's time for a little bit of blasphemy. It's gonna be great. Cool story. When are you pulling Ewan Dahlia for me? Never. Did you get her light cone? Did you speed run through the Awu event? Do you have all your stuff? Are we did you get the light cone yet? You got the light cone? Okay, I guess we're going for E1 later then. I still need to clean up. Shout out to the fact that this is the only time I will ever get this many stars in Memory of Chaos. All right, so little bit of updates. Your user's lucky I don't have the light code yet. Well, I'm hoping all of you lose. May you all lose. You deserve it. So, tiny little updates on my funds. We are looking at 46 warp tickets because Finon decided he was going to be a little bit of a butthole. And so I was a sad bun, but it's okay. It's okay. We're looking at about 691 warpy boys here in the Jades. And then we have an additional, I think like 60... Where is it? There you go. An additional 68 in Stellar Rail passes, and I'm almost at 40 in achievements. I am like maybe 20 like normal achievements, like 5 Stellar Jade achievements away from getting 40 warp tickets in the achievements, which I would just like to say, I'm going to put this out there, only 40? Like I have, and obviously I don't have most of the battle achievements or the simulated universe or anything like that, but I have 1,049 achievements, and it's only a little bit less than 40 warps. That's it. 40 pulls. I feel like it's just, I feel like there should be more. When the deliverer doesn't deliver. Listen, the deliverer did not deliver, and I'm pulling it out here. One of my friends said it's because you don't have his wife, and I go, oh, you're right. I don't have his wife. I needed to pull My Day first. But the whole thing is, if you want to pull My Day, you have to pull Finon. They're a bonded pair. They come together. They come together, and all I have is this blasphemer, which is just, that's all I got, mans. Why does this look like a weird version of the Spider-Man meme over there? That's a problem for future, Ariel. I don't know what's going on over there. Well, without further ado, so yeah, liquidation-wise, we're still looking at about 850 warps in total, which is great. My Day come out first, so he came with some struggle. As he should. Listen, he's not making it easy for. I'm gonna be real here. The more I play through Amphorius, the more I want both My Day and Finon for my account, and the more I have to be content with the fact that I can't have them, and it hurts. I want them so badly, and I cannot have them, and it's physically painful. All right, let's go do some blasphemy.
Be grateful for all this clamor. That is the sound of thoughts clashing.
I love that that's what he says. We're about to cause some chaos, and I'm very excited for it. So for those of you who don't know where we are in the story, TLDR, I just finished the Trailblazer Casterus portion where we fought the Pollux monster. So we fought Polluxia, and Casterus has fully returned to the Netherrealm. So we are directly after that at the Citizens Assembly, and I am so looking forward to causing some chaos. I'm about to get lore bombed and shake the entire world on his. Excuse me for 1 minute. Look at his little shoulders. Look at his little shoulders. I'm sorry, whoever decided to give him like a Capulet that like goes around it, smartest move ever, because every time I run with him I go, look at his little shoulders. Thank you for the hydrate.
So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Finon! Fichon! Isn't Finon like almost undefeated in debate? I highly doubt he'll be able to best Naxi, because it's like, you know, Finon is not the student has become the master, but I am saying, I think Finon genuinely, I think he's actually really good at debate in the canon. I think there's a lore dialogue piece about him being like a 10-time champion of something or something like that. But we'll Five-Five!
Lysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you.
Well, I don't think any of us started this war. I'm putting it out there. I feel like the way they talk about the Chrysos War, it's like, that was not our fault. Like, well, maybe Aglai's been long enough to, like, see it happen, so maybe it's her fault, but, you know.
Let them hear the voices of the people!
I'm sorry. I forgot that, like, I'm not on auto, so I was expecting, like, right after here, like, a roaring cheer, and when there was absolutely nothing, my brain went, yes, the voices of the people. Dead silence! Just like, dead silence. Yeah! Look at the crowd is so lame. The crowd is so lame, and I love it. Fichon! Fichon!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Oh, he looks wait, why does he look so sad? Fichon looks so sad. I don't like this look on his face. He's just a little guy. He looks so sad. Yeah, the fanatic cheering of 2 people. It's so true. I mean, have you seen who he's debating? True. He's looking at this going, oh, why did Aglaia put me last? And Exagra steps up. He's like, hi, Finon. Have you learned?
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
He's so sad. I don't like this. He looks like a really sad dog. Like, I know Fi looks like a dog, but like he looks like a really sad puppy right now. He looks like a puppy that's been like scolded by his owner. He looks so sad.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Shout out to Naxa, who absolutely hates the gods, but is like, we all have to vote. Vote today. Oh my god, and Naxa needs to be the Honkai Star Rail face of the voting campaigns to like go out, cast your vote. It's like, regardless of what you cast your vote for, make your voice heard. Vote!
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Not really, but that's not gonna stop him.
Akuma has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason
He's so
that there is
sassy.
purpose in its
He's so
existence.
sassy. A vote for Anaxa. That's his campaign. A vote for Anaxa is a vote for blasphemy. He gets 1 vote. He gets 1 vote. And that 1 vote is not from any of his students or anyone who cares about him. That 1 vote is from Cersei's herself. Cersei's herself is like, oh, I'll vote for him. He's such a cute little kid. He gets 1 vote.
But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaia making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
He's so pretty. I'm sorry. I know that this is like peak incoming, but he's so pretty. He's so pretty. I mean, look at him. He's so pretty.
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
Oh, fine on. Oh no. Oh no. I'm putting this out here. I feel like I've seen the fandom talk about Finon taking longer. I don't know if this is correct or not. 10? I think 10 years is what I've seen the fandom talk about how long it took him to graduate. 10 years to graduate was just, oh, Fichon. Listen, he did his best. Fichon was a little busy. It's hard to maintain a good attendance at the Grove when you're constantly delivering the world to the new Aranova. He's got to deliver first, you know? Deliver first, school second. It's hard to be the hero.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium.
Oh, my baby, my sweet boy.
So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Oh, Fi.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time?
I must admit, Anaxa is definitely barking up the right tree. It doesn't matter. It truly is a good statement to put out that it doesn't matter whether or not Finon believes that it's the right, question to be asking. It truly is that if we as other characters are putting our faith and entrusting our decisions to you, it is not up to you to decide whether or not that decision is right. It is only up to you to continue carrying on and believing that the decision that someone else has made is the right decision as you continue on your quest, which I think is a really good kind of notion to put forward, because I feel like this is Anaxagoras setting up Finon to the idea that it is not whether or not he has to believe that we are right in believing in him, but it has to be him who strives for whatever end he wants to strive for. Yeah, you carry the question up. This is very much so Takumi Sumino, team leader kind of thing, where it's like the rest of the cast believing in you as team leader is not a question of right or wrong. You are going to carry on regardless. It is up to everyone else to decide if they want to put their trust in that decision, which I think is so good. Which also, I think, is setting up for Anaxa the unspoken idea that he trusts Finon. Not enough that he has to voice his own thoughts or decisions, but I feel like this is setting up the idea that for him, it's like he does trust Finon. It's just that it's not about the rightness of trusting him, but kind of the idea that someone has to carry on once he's gone. That kind of thing. Or at least that's my thought process just with this one-line statement. But poor Finon, I mean, it's not a wrong answer for this poor guy to ask, because it's like, this man has quite literally the world on his shoulders, and he's like, do you think they're making the right decision? And Anaxa at this point is like, it doesn't matter if it's right or wrong. You're in this mess now, buddy. So either see it to the end or die now. Like, we don't got time for this. We're never leaving the debate. No, you listen, I have to elongate how long Anaxa stays on screen, okay? Let me have this. This is the best part. The best part is beginning to analyze every single piece of information that comes out of his mouth. Anyone else's, whatever. But his mouth specifically.
Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about.
I'm putting this out there. What should I do to ensure the world doesn't stray from the correct path? Flame Reaver, kill them all! Finon's answer. Finon's answer. I don't know. Flame Reaver. I've got a solution. Murder! Thank you for the hydrates, Alu. I hope you're having a good day.
You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer.
That's an answer for you and not for us.
Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Oh my god. This is an accent being like, you will become a god, Finon. So when people are begging for your mercy, you'll give them the answer then. He's such a little shit. I love him so much.
Got it.
I love how, I will say, one of the things I absolutely love about this small sequence is Finon has gone from being absolutely unsure of himself with like 3 statements. Anaxa has immediately turned around his perspective and he's much more sure of himself, which I absolutely love. Like, this is right here. This is Teacher Anaxa. This is Professor Anaxa right here. And I absolutely love it because it truly is like, even in this like harrowing moment, he looked at Finon and went, this is a moment to teach him something. This is a moment. We need to teach him a little something. Gave him a little pat on the head. It was like, good boy. All right, let's go. I love it so much. Yeah, once your student, oh, listen, Finon's probably got a special place in his heart. I'm gonna be real here. I don't think Anaxa would be giving this to just anybody. I think Fi-Fi's got a special place in his heart. Maybe a little annoying place, but a special place nonetheless.
Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's an exaggerist.
He's such a little shit. I love him.
Who will you be voting for?
I think he's voting for blasphemy. Down with Era, whatever they both are. Up with the blasphemy. Finon in his heart, Cersei's in his brain. I got him again. I mean, Aglaya's the one winning. I'm just saying. Aglaya's the one winning. This man's getting pegged all over, and I absolutely love it. I'm being real here. Yeah, he's not topping Aglaya. Aglaya is 1000% topping this man, and I love it to death. Anaxa's like, you don't need to know that. I need to know that, and I'm casting a vote for blasphemy!
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
Oh, that's wait, okay. Okay, chat. He is a pillow princess. Chat, I would like an answer to this. I thought it was may reason safeguard your thoughts. Is it not? Is it may Cersei safeguard your thoughts? I know that Cersei's is the Titan of reason, but I always thought it was may reason safeguard your thoughts, not may Cersei safeguard your thoughts. Reason was the original? Okay. Maybe he's saying that because she's in his brain. But when he said may Cersei safeguard your thoughts, I thought it was may reason safeguard your thoughts. All right. Ooh, things to shoot. Like, sorry, I got distracted. You silly man. Wow, look how short Anaxa is.
Lord Anaxa, you're finally here.
It's Anaxagoras.
The last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that.
I think it's meant to show Anaxa's getting to know Cersei, who represents reason. That makes sense. It was definitely just different.
A special seat for you.
I want to
Shall
go
I
to the
show you
special seat. Lady Canis got him a high chair.
This way, please.
Got him a high chair. She's like, here's your special seat. Puts him in the high chair. Hey, Tano, how you doing? Thank you for the head pat.
Elders.
Oh my God, Legacy!
Silence, if you
Legacy!
the Theoros I present to
Oh my God, sorry, I was not paying attention to anything else after Legacy came on the screen. Hello, Lygus! Oh my God. I'm gonna be honest here. I'm so glad they do not call him Lygurkus. I absolutely hate that that's his name. Lygurkus. Legacy is so much better.
Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Arkham.
Fine, Lygurkus.
The assembly.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I like Legacy. I love... It's like Kurgus, not like Gurkus. It doesn't matter. They both suck. I don't like it. Like Goosey is so much better. Like Goosey is so much better. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna be real here. The day that they take off this mask, I'm gonna be really sad if he's not hot underneath. I'm just putting that out there. You can't give me like a. I know they're not called Intellerons in this region. They're like Acantharanian or something like that, but they're basically robots. But I'm gonna be really sad if like underneath his face is not hot. Like Scroolum is hot. I'm gonna be really sad if this isn't hot.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
Lord Goosey! Lord Goosey! It's a T-800.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for a guy.
Finance broke! Wait, I didn't even consider that. It's fine. Wait, are members of the Flame Chase journey like Finon broke? I never even considered that. Because I feel like everyone else does have a job except for Finon. Oh my god, he really is just a little country bumpkin from Ides Elysiae, a place that no longer exists. He's just a little country bumpkin. He has the kaku wrap.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Girl, she's sending the deliverer. Like, he's gonna deliver us to a new world. It's fine. I love all the NPCs in the background, just like awkwardly moving through two poses. I think it's great.
Can this dude really face down kindness?
Yes, he's Fi-Fi. He'll be fine. Even if he gets ripped to shreds, he'll be fine. It'll be funny. Yeah, he's gonna deliver by his hair. Shout out to Maide, who's going to be absent from the narrative, and it makes me sad.
By Kefali above, dear citizens of Arkham,
Oh, he's such a sweetie.
as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders. And your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown.
Oh,
is a
okay.
village
I know what he's going
forgotten
for.
by time.
He's going for, okay,
It is
plea-wise.
a place
Okay.
with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all
It's just
the
a little
way to the
country
sea.
bumpkin.
I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family.
You know what, I'm gonna say this right now. I respect that Finon is putting all of his trauma on the table to win this debate. I understand what plea he's trying to go for here for the assembly, like but I will say, shout out to Finon putting all of his trauma on the table to win this debate. Shout out Finon. You know what? I respect that.
How I wish I could.
Yeah, I was
invite
saying
all
this
of
is
you to that
definitely
paradise,
what is it? It's like
far from the noise and chatter of the
Pathos equals
world.
logos. This is definitely the
Alas.
emotional one.
I can't. Because she and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by
And I
the
will
Black
say, in an academic
beloved
debate, this
home
probably would not
is
be
no
the
more.
strongest debatal to make. However, he's not appealing to other people who are in an academic debate. He's appealing to the masses. This is a very good move for Fi-Fi to like bare his soul here, right here at the end. Because this is the kind of thing where it's like, this is going to appeal to the masses. Like, emotion sways the hearts of the masses. It's, yeah, it has a term and I don't remember what it's called. Yeah, Bat at the Grove.
forget
It's
the day
perfect for the
Black
common
Tide
folk.
struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters, Also, I might live to stand before you here and now.
Putting this out there, I'm never gonna remember his parents' names. The only name I'm gonna remember is Cyrene.
Galba. He was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced
I'm not
Pisa,
looking at anyone but like us. This is, oh god, I'm ruined.
as they both breathed
Lady
their last.
Goldweaver!
Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters.
Zero. Good round zero ending. Oh my god, you're so right.
Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword.
I know this isn't even like the pinnacle of fine on trauma, but shout out to, even in this sequence, Joshua Waters is killing it.
Why, Fine? Aren't we the best of friends?
Oh, that's why Lady Goldweaver had him go last. This is the one thing she can no longer do. That's good. That's smart on her part.
That is the black
That's
tide.
smart on Aglaya's part.
A
The
looming
one thing
threat
that she
that
can no
bring Akuma
longer
to
do.
its knees anytime.
Finon can. Yeah, she
Time has
can't
been
do it,
promised
but
that with the
Finon
three
can.
titans of
He has
Calamity
not
Con,
lost it yet.
Akuma will return
And if there's
to
anyone who can give a
Abercrombie
plea, it's
once
probably
more.
Finon. Yeah. Finon, on the other hand, he has lost more than most of these people whom he is fighting, you know, who he is like pleading to, will ever lose. Finon was a great call. I look forward to seeing what Anaxagoras. I assume Anaxagoras is going to be on the other side of the debate. I look forward to seeing what he's going to say. In general, this will be interesting.
Much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming.
Maide is doing his best. Don't yell at him. He's doing his best. He keeps dying and coming back. He's doing his best.
By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Lies! Such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching.
I'm sorry. I
Why
wasn't
is
expecting
Akuma
like an
still a picture
NPC
of peace?
to be like lies. I'm so sorry. That was like such a powerful message and statement from Biodon, and I just was not expecting a dissenter to be like, "Hi, I'm calling you on your bluff." Just
Exactly. The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed?
I'm calling it now. Some bullshit people are gonna be like, "It's because of Kepler's divine light." No, it's because Aglaya has been holding the entire city up, balanced like on her pinky. Like, she is precariously balancing the entire safety of the holy city, and she's doing a damn good job of it, mind you. But she's like precariously balancing everything. One wrong move, everything's. I'm calling it now. When Aglaya dies, the city's going to shit. Aglaya, whenever she kicks the bucket, the city is going to go to shit. It's gonna go to hell in a handbasket. It is not gonna be pretty. And Axe is seething that an NPC. He's like, "How dare you? How dare you interrupt my fight, John?" For some reason, I want my brain to hear Ariel saying Paimon when she sees Finon. I mean, it could. Hello, Zeno. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Listen, it could be a little Paimon, you know, little Paimon Finon. welcome, Zeno. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you so much for stopping by and for the follow.
No. This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heir
Oh my god,
stepped
the
up and
Giannis
shielded
pig in the
Akama from
background,
calamity.
it's just...
With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I do love. Do not get me wrong. I do love when they use like the in-game rendered whatevers, but this is what happens sometimes and it gets really funny. He said one word of praise and an accent just had to smirk. I absolutely love it. They did not have to cut to this man being like, yeah, sure. They just had to establish that he's a hater of all haters, and I love it.
The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akama away from the flame chase journey?
I wasn't paying attention. The two hot men are on the screen.
The answer...
They need to like stop cutting away to the crowd. I get really distracted.
Truth stained in blood, and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow
Ooh.
me to lay it bare before.
Fi-Fi's about to break it down. God, he's so pretty too.
It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akima's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
I love him. Oh, you gasp! Oh, blasphemy!
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows.
Dang, I love the way he says vermin. That's so good. Just preparing my body for a graveyard shift. Oh, well, I hope you take care. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope it, hopefully, oh my god, stone him! Honest to God, that's the vibe I get from this Taro. They're just like, down with Final! Down! They're just like screaming. But I hope at the very least it will be as painless as possible, Zeno. I'm wishing you the best for your shift ahead.
Not once has she ever failed Akama. Yet these vermin
She's
attempt
so
to
pretty.
tear her
God,
apart,
Aglaya's so pretty.
tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity?
It has. And that's like the one thing that they set up very early with Aglaya's first interaction with Canis, or whatever her name is, from the what's it called? The Council of Elders, is they immediately set up that, like, while Aglaya may no longer have her humanity, everything she does is for the sake of humanity, and immediately contrast that with her speaking about how she knows that the Council of Elders is not actually caring about, you know, the sake of humanity and the people of Akama, but it's just about shutting down the flame chase journey so that they can resume control. And it truly is one of those things where it's like, Aglaya makes it very clear within our first introduction to the Council of Elders that it's like, she actively knows that, like, she's fighting an uphill battle purely because she cares, but it's hard for her to show it because she has no more humanity. It's so good.
They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and
Yeah,
humans.
using the gods and it's used to
Citizens
assume
of
governmental control. I mean, and it was working
Once
too if
more,
it weren't for
I
you,
implore you
Finon.
to open your eyes and look at those around you.
No, I don't want to open my eyes, Finon. I like living in blissful ignorance, worshipping the gods. It's kind of fun.
Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless.
Oh,
Do you
Aglaya.
not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words, can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power?
I will say, I feel like this is a big moment for, like, if up to this point you genuinely believed Aglaia was a bad person, this is the game being like, hey guys, if you actually thought Aglaia was a bad person, no, she's not a bad person. Fine on, sweetie, I love you, but I'm more interested in what your debate partner. I mean, seriously, but like, I think this is fine on, and basically the game being like, hey, everyone who said Aglaia was like a really shitty person, she's not. We're just putting that out there. I like the old man.
No matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaia, Trivios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision.
Shout out to, I just realized, shout out to both Aglaia and Trivios. I'm pretty sure Akama is technically under Kefali's, like, domain. Like, all the cities we've seen so far have had, like, a prevalent god as, like, the single kind of worship point. I'm pretty sure Akama is Kefali. And I'm pretty sure Akama's Kefali. And we know that Yanisopolis is, like, it's done. Like, there's nothing but ruin there. So, like, shout out to Aglaia and Trivios, who are, I believe, Romance, which is Mestia, and then Yanis, which is Passage, I think, for Trivios. And they're out here protecting what is probably like I think they said like the only place of like light left in the world or whatever. But still, like, I would not be surprised if like wherever their original homes are no longer, but they've still devoted everything into trying to save, you know, what is little is left of humanity within Akama. I will say, I think that that's a major shout out kind of thing. Random question, do you want to see what it would be like to stick? I would love to see, I just want to stick it through you. That Maide guy can't be more. No. Eve. He already said that Maide is doing his best. He said that earlier. He was like, the demigod of strife is doing his best.
And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers.
When the cycle continues.
A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Oh, he's such a Fi-Fi. Yeah, Fi-Fi. Yeah, Fi-Fi. Yeah, Fi-Fi. Oh, I skipped too fast. I skipped too fast. Dang it! Don't badmouth him. He's the front lines of Akama. He's doing his best. He thinks everyone is haunted about them being married. He has to be coy about it. He really does. He really does. Phaidon had one moment where he was like, the demigod of strife is doing his best, and I love him and I miss him, and this is a picture of my wife. I miss him dearly. He's away from me right now. Oh my god, when the Trailblazer gets back, it was like, hey, we saw Maide. Phaidon, what do you mean? Phaidon, how come I didn't get to see him, like, tears running down his face? In an uproar, representative leaders from the different cities in Akama throw pieces of pottery onto the is it Dolium? Dolum?
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension.
Okay, so this is people casting their votes.
Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
Oh no! Oh no! Wait! Oh no!
As expected, this is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
It's time!
And now,
Oh my god! Wait! Am I the last to vote? Yo! Oh my god! Here we go! Have a good look, Cerberus!
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
Oh no!
no, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
Oh my god, I get to. Oh my god, I get to.
I have long since made a decision.
Time to fucking rock the world.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait, how do I get down the stairs? I got stuck on the stairs. Can I talk to people? I can't, can I?
Always the performer.
Oh, I can! I can talk to Gaia. Shut up, woman! You're not that much taller than me. Alright. To the pots!
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote.
Oh my god, there's so much drama. There's so much drama. Oh my god.
But before that, in the interest of fairness...
Oh no.
Lady Goldweaver.
Oh
I pose a
no.
question to you before all who are gathered.
Oh no, what is he about to say?
Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the assembly, regardless of outcome?
Oh, right, because he decides whether this goes or not. He's a little turd. I love it. He's just asking her, hey, if I vote no, you gonna honor the bargain? He's just rubbing it in her face a little bit. I love this.
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
She looks at him, she goes, I know what a little shit you are. Cast your vote, then we'll talk. I love it!
Hydrate or dihydrate?
Thank you for the hydrates.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
Finan, why are Mom and Dad fighting? I feel like I should get 2 votes. I've got a god in my head.
What's he doing?
Oh no! Oh no! What do you mean, what's he doing? What do you mean?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Oh no. Oh no. He's about to reach into that pot and pull out Talantin's core flame. Not Talantin. Thanatos. Sorry. He's gonna reach in that pot and pull out the core flame and Dad's just like, yeet! We have a stellar on. How many votes does that count as? We're dead. I don't think we're allowed to vote.
Think you are wasting our time like this.
How dare you? The great Anaxagoras is working. Don't rush him.
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1.
Oh shit!
Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is gold.
Oh my god. That's hot.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Oh my god. I just realized this is probably not 3.2. It is 3.2, I believe. He's such a little shit. Oh, I love him. Oh. Oh?
I cannot help but
Oh!
wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
Yes! The answer is yes, Cersei. The answer is yes. It sure is! Anaxa sees tragedy and goes, oh, I can use this. Cersei's, you know, maybe we shouldn't do this just for once. Anaxa, do you want knowledge or not? Cersei's, very well. Continue.
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated?
Oh my god. Such a piece of shit.
Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey.
Oh?
Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision.
Oh? Oh, wait, they're going together? Wait, what? We have to take a glider. She'll get lonely.
We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
Oh. Fagusa, right, because the entire area was once under Fagusa's control. Okay. Oh, we're back.
You are...
Well done, child.
That's his mentor.
Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great.
Ah! Yeah, that's his teacher.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I mean, whose fault is that? Whose fault is that?
I respect you immensely.
I mean, you're right. He's not wrong. And Piri, whatever his name is, his teacher is not wrong. I mean, it's probably like a cruel twist of irony that the great blasphemer was raised by the one sect of the Grove that is like hardcore believe in the gods.
You cherish the truth even more.
As we should.
So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne.
Aww.
Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead.
Oh, it's clear that despite him being a venerationalist, they both seek the same thing, which is truth. They seek truth. And is that not what reason seeks above all, is knowledge and truth?
As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But
oh,
as your friend,
Echo because of me.
Welcome. Hello. Oh, hang on. Let me knock that. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Is it Vid Jove Games? Vid Jove Games? Forgive me if I pronounce it wrong, but hello, Vid Jove Games. Welcome, Raiders. I hope you're all doing well. How was your stream? It looks like you were playing Honkai Star Rail. I'm so sorry. I didn't like clock to get rid of the image before that, so please forgive me if I spoiled you. How was your stream? I hope it was well. But hello, Raiders. It's wonderful to have you here. I am Ariel Arashi, your local Sakura-eared scuffed bunny. Today it's Jover. Oh, is that what it is? It's Vidjover Games? Is that what it's supposed to be? Oh my god, I'm so sorry for pronouncing your name incorrectly. But hello everyone, welcome. It's good to have you. We are playing today Honkai Star Rail. I am a little bit behind in Honkai Star Rail, but I have nixed my gameplay just in case you guys are not as far as I am. We are currently doing the 3.2 story quest. I believe we are at the end of 3.2. We are currently at the Citizens Assembly with Anaxa. So if you, hi, I'm devastated, I just finished 3.0. Oh, okay, good, all right, epic, yeah, you just finished 3.8, cool. Please no spoilers for me, but did you enjoy 3.8? I have had, viewers who have told me that they've really enjoyed it so far, so with no spoilers, I hope you're enjoying, 3.8, because I've been told it's very good, and I've been encouraged to play it, out of order because it's really good. So I hope you're enjoying, but thank you so much for the raid, and welcome Raiders. Thank you so much. We are currently, as I said, in 3.2. We are at the Anaxa and the Citizens Assembly. Not everyone is behind AF like you. Listen, some people are still in Bellabog, man. I don't know what to tell you. Some people are still in Bellabog. I don't know what to tell you. And yes, pronunciation is correct for my name. Jove rhymes with stove. Okay, good. I was hoping I wasn't mispronouncing your name, but I can never be sure. I'm usually terrible with names. But thank you again, Jove, so much for dropping by and saying hello. I really hope you had a good stream and you're enjoying 3.8. I haven't even started. We know Paper. It's okay. It's okay, Paper. You're really busy, you know, eating all the origami birds. You know, you gotta eat those first, and then you can start playing. But we are, oh, that's unfortunate timing. It's fine. I waddled and dawdled enough in the Citizens Assembly. Also, girl, I skipped all of Amphorius because I love Firefly and Robin. I need their content. No, you're so valid. You are so valid. I'm like slowly making my way through Amphorius, so you'll have to forgive me. But after the break, we will be back to 3.2, and we are getting to the climax of the scene. My poor moderator is like chomping at the bit. He's like, "What do you mean there's an ad break?" I managed to drag this one scene out for an hour. But if you guys are okay with Amphorius spoilers, or if you've already seen it and you want to stick around and rewatch Amphorius, we will be going through this. I will be talking a lot because this is a really philosophical patch. Other than that, there is an ad coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I'll be taking a break so you guys won't miss anything at all. And when we come back, we're gonna go commit blasphemy. We're gonna blasphemy all of it. Is it really blasphemy if the gods approve of it? I'm just putting that out there. Is it really blasphemy? Like, if Cersei's is, like, on board with this? Like, the god is on board with this. She's, like, approving of everything we do. So, like, is that really blasphemy? Can it really be counted as blasphemy if Cersei's is down for it? I'm just saying. Blasphemy is defined by the people. True, you're right. Blasphemy is defined by the people who worship, not the worshipee. Wait. I'm just putting this out there. You know what I wish? All right, hang on. Let me put my little AFK sticker up because we're going into an ad break. I'm putting this out here. 42 Takumi. I wanted a scene where Eito just looks at Nozomi and goes, "Blasphemy! Blasphemy!" He's got his little ringing bell. He's like, "How dare you! Blasphemy!" Listen, maybe I did. Sue me. Any excuse to talk about 42 is a good excuse. Also, Yuzu, Kaede is starting her stream earlier tonight, so I may, if we want to be safe and you don't want to worry about raiding out, I may just raid into Kaede. I don't know what she's doing today, but I don't think she'll mind if I bring my blasphemous butt to her. I'll raid her twice. I'll raid her today, and then I'll raid her on Monday when we do the transition over. But that way you don't have to worry about going and finding a raid. She's showing off her new mobile. Eve, do you know what it is? Yeah, I was saying, I think that works. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I'm gonna do that. That way you don't have to worry about that. Eve, what's her new mobile game? Oh no, wait, she's showing off Obey Me. Oh no. Oh, good lord. You know what? I'm putting this out here. I'm putting this out here. She's playing Obey Me. She should have no problem with 42. If she's playing Obey Me, she should have absolutely no problem with 42. Like, I'm putting it out here. When I saw her digital shrine, I'm gonna put this out here. This is gonna be on my VOD. Good lord, I'm so sorry, people who are watching the VOD. When I saw her digital shrine, my first instinct was, if I had one of those, I would want to make all of the buttons into the shape of a PP. like if I could make my theoretical merch like into the shape of a PP, I'd be like, this is great. This is her problem with 42 is Gunnar not getting 10 minutes of uninterrupted doing. Did Gunnar get a CG? I genuinely don't remember if he got one. I feel like he didn't. Now that I'm thinking about it, I feel like he did. He did? I don't remember what it was. White light sensor. Was it? I don't remember it. Oh, that makes me so sad. Oh, right. That, yeah, sorry. Okay. I forgot about that because it's... it's not, it's kind of okay, I'm putting this out there. It's not out of character for Yugamu. That could have occurred in any other route. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. That could have occurred anywhere else. All right, thank you all for waiting. We are back and back to the blasphemy. I'm waiting, and it's gonna be so good. Let's go say hi to Cass. I mean, he's already dead as it is, so like it's totally fine. Put it back in.
Go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
Shout out to his mentor. Absolutely love. I'm going to put this out there. Anaxa had a wonderful mentor. Shout out to a mentor who, when seeing a disseminating or differential opinion, does not immediately quash said opinion, but nurtures said oppositional opinion. Because let's be real here. There's so many people in academia like that, but there's probably a ton of people at the Grove particularly. Yeah, a good teacher makes a good student. Exactly. I will say, I think this is great that it's very much so established that Anax's teacher has encouraged him to seek truth above all else, which is so good because there are so many in this, probably both the theoretical world and the actual world, who it's like a dissenting opinion is not a chance to seek truth through debate. It is a chance to quash other opinions. Absolutely, I'm living for his professor, and we like his professor here.
I will keep that in mind.
I am dying, but I'll do my best, sir.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
This is, I will say, I think it's great that, like, these are his final moments, I'm pretty sure. And he switched from saying, may reason safeguard your thoughts, to may Circe safeguard your thoughts.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now.
I cannot wait for this.
We meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
Yes.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
He's been standing here for like 10 minutes just thinking at the front of this thing. And I love the idea that the citizens are like, they're getting really antsy. They're like, hurry up and cast your vote. And the only one who isn't rushing him is Aglaya. She's just like, just wait. Just wait. Keep it calm. He's about to do something stupid. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. I know this man. He's about to do something stupid.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Make him in hydrates. Okay, all right, here it comes.
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Oh? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, what is...
Professor.
Oh!
I completed the proof you wanted.
Yes! Oh no! Oh no!
Thank you, Castorus.
Oh.
The answer is plain as day.
Oh,
My vote
yes!
goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else.
Elder Kindness, I have deciphered the truth
Right
of this
on.
world.
Oh no!
With the balance.
He's such a little psychopath!
By carefully as with the Oros, I have observed.
He's such a little psychopath, and the shot of him looking at Cass and Polixa was like really, really adorable. With the way that Cassners was just kind of like softly smiling. That was so precious. Shout out to Finehan. Absolutely love it. Aglaya, after getting the vote, she's just kind of like assuredly just like, the journey shall continue. Finehan, yeah! We did it! He's so cute. Finehan is absolutely adorable. It's just, he's like pumping his little fist in the air. He's so excited. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can you imagine just being like a normal citizen at this assembly voting on the fate of the world, not even realizing it's the fate of the world, and you just see the last man maniacally laughing as he walks away? I love the idea of being a normal citizen, and it's like you just watch this man dressed in finery maniacally laughing as he walks away. They're like, did that just happen? What did I just watch?
No! Lygus, you can't! Onyxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind?
He lost his mind a long time ago, lady. That is not the question you should be asking. He lost his mind a long time ago. You know what I mean? That is over. Anyone want a gyro? Honestly, that sounds great. Let's go eat. the people, she's like protesting, and the people are like, yeah, that was a good assembly. Let's go get food now. Let's go get something to eat.
I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
She really thinks she can threaten him? The man who is quite literally his own worst enemy?
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance. Just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey.
Yep, Kane is showing her true colors. This only cements Finehan's argument, which is so good.
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides.
And that's why Aglaya answered the question the way she did! That's the reason Aglaya That's good! He asked for one more final show of honesty, and she gave it to him! She knew exactly where he stood, and instead of giving that to him, she gave him what he wanted. Honesty. Oh, that's so good. I think that they should kiss. I think that they should get back together and kiss.
Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Oh my god, I love him.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
I love Lygus. I'm enjoying watching him like just kind of like tell her the effect and like rub it in. It's not his I alone in the truth. Listen, I love how from everyone else's perspective you're so right. You're so right. Can you imagine going to the citizens assembly, because it's like, you know, it's like you come out to vote, you do your civic duty, you know, you vote, and it's just at the end of the thing you hear an impassioned speech. You're like, okay, yeah, I'm ready to make my decision, you know, whether you're for or against it, and the last vote comes down to some crazy man wearing finery. He stands at the podium for 10 minutes, like wasting our time for 10 minutes, opens his eyes, immediately casts his vote, laughs maniacally, and then says, I alone am the truth. I'm calling it here. For the people who are actually paying attention to what's going on, like, this is probably the wildest citizens assembly we've ever seen. Yeah, it's like, bro, I just want to go get gyros. I just want this thing over. Can we leave already? We love our sub DPS. We do. He's just a little guy.
It seems not everyone is ready for the assignment.
Oh my god, give us the truth, baby girl.
Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer.
And Axis says, let me entertain you. He starts juggling. He just starts juggling. He's like, are you not entertained? He's got like a blank face on. He's just juggling. Final just, I didn't know you could do that, Professor Anaxa. It's Anaxagoras.
By your leave, Lord Lycus.
Legacy.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
I will say, shout out Lygus. He always uses an Axis full name. Shout out. We kind of respect that. We respect that.
What is this performer up to now?
What is this performer up to now? That is a very good question, random NPC. What is this performer up to now? Nothing good, I imagine. He's just a little guy that definitely doesn't do more damage than the main DPS. Yeah, he's never done more damage in his life. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy.
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
I hereby challenge this resolution.
Oh my god, you piece of shit! I love him so much! I love this. He's like, it seems we've come to a decision. Now let me upend that decision! Oh my god, that poor person like, my kiddos! Aglaya, what in the world are you doing now?
Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
I mean, he's not wrong. No one can swear on anyone's name that the new world is guaranteed to whatever. I don't think any of us can do that at this point in time. Like, none of us, except for maybe Professor Anaxagoras, have the knowledge to be able to definitively swear or not swear. They won the vote, not the people. True. Like, what is the blasphemy going on now?
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer?
Fine on!
Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure?
Listen, once a teacher, always a teacher. I'm here for it.
No? Fine. Next.
With ignorance!
The one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
I love that! The one with ignorance written all over your face. Pauses. Yes, you. I will say, this is masterful in his portion, because not only is he pitting what they believe that the new world is, you know, and the Flame Chase journey is against them, he's also pitting their own belief in the gods against them. Because if there was anybody else, he wouldn't have to say, you know, would you swear it on the, you know, swear it in front of the Titans, you know, themselves. He is pitting their dependency on the gods and their belief in the gods against them, which is so good.
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
You mind your tongue. Don't talk back to teacher that way.
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this.
Fine,
Your speech
no,
was
I don't want to
filled with
answer,
such
Professor.
Passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Flynon just looks at the ground.
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Aglaya just like, let him be. I want to see where this goes. Aglaya's invested. Fine on, Dad, what are you doing? What are you doing? Aglaya, no. Let him continue. I want to see what happens. I want to see where he goes. Yeah, just answer the question. Hey, Chaos, how you doing?
Will you look at that? Even fine.
Yeah, I would say the answer isn't even what matters. It's the fact that neither of the characters can give an answer in general. You know, it's not the fact that there is no answer. It's the fact that they cannot even bring themselves to answer.
And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise
Oh,
you
good
this
lord.
new world. And yet, the assembly passed the resolution anyway.
God, this piece of shit. I love him. Like, really? We gotta believe in you?
But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today.
Oh?
To give you one final lecture.
Or he kicks the bucket.
Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare.
Oh?
Everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysium, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
Wait! What? Hang on. I have thoughts. Is that how the cycles work? You're right. He learned this through Kefali. He fused himself with Kefali. Wait a minute. Is that how the cycles work? Every cycle is a reforge of Kefali with a world created using Kefali's Yo! Wait! Anaxa knows that this does indeed work. Yeah! He's seen it happen. He fused himself with Kefali, and so he knows that. Wait! Is that how the cycles work? Every cycle, the bearer of Kefali, and particularly my assumption is Finon or something like that. Every single time a new journey starts, it is because whoever takes on the role of Kefali has recreated the world with their memories. Oh shit! Wait! Now I understand why they have to kill this man off. Oh my god, this man is. We can't let this guy continue. He's gonna spoil the entirety of the rest of the story. Oh my god. Yeah, Anax has to die like right now. He's too powerful. He's gotta die like right now. Wait a minute. Wait. Okay. So that stands to Okay, so here's my thought. All right, no, all right. I'm gonna give Yuzu an aneurysm, so I do apologize. Nobody say anything about what I'm about to say. I am just theorizing out loud. This is just my thought. So, if I have now learned that the way the cycles, I assume the cycles work, is that whoever succeeds Kefali recreates Era whatever with their memories, because we do know that the remembrance is involved somehow. I'm not sure how that plays into this, but I'm sure they'll explain that later. My thought process is, doesn't that mean that, I'm just putting this out here, does that mean that up until this, we've never won? I'm just putting that out there, because I feel like if a Flame Chase journey had won, there would have been peace already, but we're still flame chasing? So, like, does that mean that... Oh, I just had a thought. That I don't think I should be allowed to say right now in this moment, so I may not say it. I just had a thought. And this is is just, I don't know if I should be allowed to say this, because I had a thought, and it's something that I should not know, but I think has been hinted enough at the course of this portion of the story that I can be able to say it, but yeah, okay, nobody comment. Please, nobody comment. So, I know that the Flame Reaver is a version of Finon. I think at this portion of the story, I could have started theorizing about that, because he wields the exact same sword Finon does, and there's the sun and moon motif, yeah, so, I've seen the animation, because I've played through the Galactic Baseballer event, where the Reaver puts the sword, the sun and moon, of his weapons together. So, I do know that the Flame Reaver is Finon. Does that mean that every cycle up until now, the Flame Reaver has won? And it is the Flame Reaver who takes on Kefali and okay, so here, okay, I don't know how this works, because this is just a lot of speculation, but my thought process is, if the Flame Reaver is Finon, and we don't, because again, I think if any of the cycles would have won at this point, we would have had a version of, like, this peaceful new world, but the fact that we don't, and we're still flame chasing, lends me to think that we haven't won yet. And so, if this is how the cycles work, and each cycle is a reforge of the new world with memories from someone from the past, does that mean that the Flame Reaver is like, does that make the Flame Reaver Kefali? Does that make, like, a Flame Reaver of a previous cycle the Kefali of this, because it's like a cyclical thing? I don't know why they would do that, though. I don't know why the Flame Reaver would want this entire facade to continue cycling, but maybe that's the whole thing, is that I know Finon's been through, like, thousands of cycles, so, like, maybe he needs it to keep cycling for some reason. I don't know why he would need this to keep cycling, but maybe he just needs it to keep cycling. And so every time the new world is born, it is born, and the Kefali of this world is born from the Flame Reaver of the previous world, because for some reason the world needs to keep cycling. I have no idea what that, I don't know if that's anything else than truth, or I'm just like absolutely spouting out my asshole, but I will say that there is a part of me that genuinely wonders, because again, this is the first confirmation I've got that every new world, or at the very least, this world will be reforged in the new world with with Finon's memories, because it's, yeah, Finon is going to succeed Kefali, and so if he becomes Kefali, he's going to rework because I know that Finon's done this before in the cycles, does that mean that, like, every flame chase we've lost, and it's been like a previous Finon, like, recycling the memories to keep us in this? I don't know why we have to stay in this endless loop. There's probably some, like, big bad looming thing that's, like, the reason we have to stay in this endless loop, but okay, I breathed. Alright, impregnated my day every cycle, that's my contribution. I mean, true. yeah, Lord Bomb wins at Gyro time. Never time for Gyros. Only lore. You will eat the lore and you will like it. Okay, I think I'm done with my theorizing, but I know that technically at this point in the story, I should not know that the Flame Reaver is Finon, but I'm pretty sure the Flame Reaver is Finon. Pretty sure the Flame Reaver is Finon. For that matter, they have the same sword. So there is that. I'm pretty sure it is. For all, you know what? Yeah, very strong evidence. I'm gonna be real here. I'm waiting to get to the Flame Reaver reveal and to be like, oh, it's not Finon. I go, wait, what do you mean it's not Finon? I thought it was Finon this whole time. I'm waiting to get to that portion and be like, what do you mean it's not Finon? Okay, that is my thought with how this works, with how the cycle works. Yeah, it's just gonna be a random NPC. It was Arlen! Listen, I'm gonna call it, if it was Arlen, I'm calling BS. They should have made Flame Reaver a playable character. I would have pulled for Arlen so fast. But okay, that's my thought on how this thing goes round, because I do know that there are cycles, and so that's my thought anyway, because it's very clear that, like, what we saw in the past with Calypso and Naias and Polyxa and Casterus too mirrors what we are going through now. And so my thought process is, if we had won and the Flame Chase journey has succeeded, there would not be a Flame Chase journey, there would be peace, which stands to reason we've lost. And the fact that the cycle continues means that my thought process is there is a reason for the cyclical nature. Maybe there's like an outside force too. That's like resetting the cycles as well, so that neither side can win, or they're waiting for a cycle where the flame chase can win. I'm not sure, but that's just my thought. You know what I mean? That's just my thought. Is Peppy? Listen, I'm gonna be real here. If Peppy's behind Lygas's mask, honestly, such an improvement, such an improvement to what I already see. I'm gonna be real here. If Lygas removes that mask and he's not as hot as Scroolum, I'm going to throw hands. I know Scroolum has a monocle, but like, it was Scott the entire time. So cursed, so cursed. All right. I think I've got all the theorizing out of my system for this particular line. I'm wait for the next line. I'm gonna start theorizing again.
What?
Byron, what do you mean, Dad? What do you mean?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday. And the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow.
Anaxa coming to terms with the fact that next cycle he's going to be a god. The truth! I think I probably kind of puzzled that truth out just with the amount of my theorizing, but I will say, shout out Anaxa, who is now contending with the fact that he discovered the truth and it hasn't sunk in yet that means that he's gonna be a god. Poor Anaxa, he's like, I don't know if I like this truth anymore.
All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
What was the quote? I am the truth? Is that what we're looking for? The I am the truth? Or we're looking for the quote, ha 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 ha. The gods the gods scorn your very existence. I already do. Yeah, that's the quote. The little black tiger. Okay, alright, this is very topical, so I am going to go a little bit off topic. So this is topical. So in Anaxa's trailer, there is after he shoots Lygas and he says fate offers no refuge to those lost in ignorance, and he does this whole little thing. The black tide creature, one of the black tide creatures goes, the gods scorn your very existence. Like it spits that at him, and his response is to shoot it while saying I already do. And that's a very weird statement because like the gods scorn your very existence. I already do. And at the end, Anaxa finishes with quote, we alone are the true gods of this world. But this is even more fun because you know what? He is a god. He's the next god. So if the gods scorn his very existence, he does scorn his own existence. He is a god. Does that mean in the next cycle and just Anaxa transitions the female into Calypso? I'm gonna be real here. I've seen some really pretty Feminaxa art. I'm here for it. He slays. Man, woman, Dromas, Chimera. He's hot. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I've seen some really pretty Yuri Anaxa art. I would not mind if pretty Anaxa is a woman in the next cycle. She'd be so pretty. Pretty Anaxagoras with the I like the idea of it's God Anaxa in the next cycle. She's really pretty. She's got like the kind of branches through her hair, and it's like, the god of reason, the titan of reason, and it's just Anaxa and she still has a gun. It's like the gods, you know, they have powers. Anaxa. It's like, why does the titan have a gun? Anaxa. Why not? The gun comes with him. The gun goes with him into his next. Shout out to Finon reimagining and rebuilding Aranova with his memories. He goes, what do I remember about the professor? The teaching tool. It comes back with a gun. It'd be so good. It would be so good. Now I want this. I don't know if that's how the story is going to end. I assume not. That seems like it's too pretty a way to wrap this story up. There's gotta be more drama, more trauma. But I will say, I do like that.
This is your blasphemy.
I love a little blasphemy. Look at all these sad gray NPCs. They're so sad.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you even in our next lives?
And Nax is like, yes, and I hate it. Hugo would be proud. He would be. I love it that Cadus is realizing she's gonna have to bow the knee to these guys, and then Axe is like, I know, I hate it too. You should really stop bowing down to the gods. The gun is an Axe's disciplinary tool. To quote Hyacine in his Keeping Up with Stariel, that's a teaching tool, Birdie. His teaching tool.
Enough, you blasphemous imbecile. How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't
I
interrupt me.
love him!
But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves.
He's like, I did things to Kefali. Don't worry about it, but that's how I know.
You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
Whoa.
What is he talking about?
They're like, what do you mean? What's going on?
Isn't that pure blasphemy?
Yep. I was like, Kindness is screwed. She has backed herself into a corner. She let him do that. She let him blasphemy all over the place. Ooh, girl, you do not know what you have done.
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins.
Aglaya's like, oh, are you finally gonna kick the bucket now? Fine on. Wait, what? I love him. I love him so much.
And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside you.
Checkmate, bitch! Oh my god! Oh my god, oh my god! She let a little him blasphemy all over the place is a wild last sentence. I mean, that's what she did. She just let him blasphemy all over the place. And look what that got her. Oh my god. Look at how good he looks right now, too. I love this man! I don't want him to die yet! He's so perfect! He's never done anything wrong in his life. Everyone deserves a little blasphemy as a treat.
By the gods, even Kindness has betrayed Akuma.
Yes, you're coming with me, bitch. I love that he's like, and for all of you are coming with me. I love how Aglaya's just standing there like, yeah, this is every Tuesday with him. So glad I divorced him. I genuinely love how like Aglaya's just kind of like, again with him. This is why I divorced you in the first place. I love it so much.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions.
Sure.
Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
He's like, I mean, you did this to yourself. Watching the third divorce real time. R.I.P. Finon. He just oh my god. Poor Finon's like, wait, you guys are getting divorced again?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight.
Aglaya, you know, it's actually kind of fun to see him pull this shit on someone older than me. She's got that like thinking, thoughtful pose. She's just like, it's actually quite nice to be on the other foot. It's rather pleasant. Finon sitting behind. Aglaya, he's saying the big words again. He's maniacally laughing again. Aglaya could have stopped this at any time. She's like, no, let him cook.
The repercussions Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment
Look at
must
his
be
smirk.
meted
He's like,
out on
I've
those
won.
who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
Why did he say respect like that? That was weird. He said respect in a way that it kind of sounded like he was like trying to emphasize it, but it came out strained. That was weird.
You.
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment.
Oh, she's
in the
so
name of the
pretty.
fairness of Talantin
Aglaya's
and
so
the
pretty.
justice of Kefali.
Oh, she's so pretty. I just noticed too that Aglaya has a little bit of gold eyeshadow.
And in
It's actually really
accordance
cute.
with Akima's codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
Oh. Okay, okay. What's she gonna do?
The honor is mine to bear.
Oh, she's so pretty. Ooh, okay. I love that the crowd is like shouting behind her. She's still just like, all right. And are you done? Are you done, Anaxa? Anaxa, no! And all of you will buy me Dromas plushies!
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akima's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment.
Okay, okay. What's about to happen here?
First, Elder Kindness of Akima and Ligus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god.
I mean, it's not that egregious. I mean, it's not that bad.
In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akima is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
I'm putting this out here. I don't think Anax is going to live that long. I'm just putting this out there. This is really good though. This is good. Anaxa has actively forced the council to reveal basically all of their dirty laundry, which is so good. Good on Anaxa. In addition, I don't think he's going to live long enough to get charged with blasphemy. Like, everyone kind of knows he's a blasphemer anyway, but like, I don't think he's gonna live long enough to like face the punishment. He's already got like, you know, probably 3/4 of his body in the grave. I don't think he's living long enough. So like, this is just the like his last act before he kicks the bucket, which is so good. Yeah, agreed. Yeah.
Curse you. Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali.
Let's throw tomatoes at him!
In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
I'm gonna be real here. I don't think he's gonna make it to the execution. I think he's gonna kick the bucket beforehand. I'm just putting that out there. I don't think he's gonna make it that long. I think he's gonna kick the bucket before that. There we go. Yeah! I want to see him kick the bucket. It's me for real, for real. Give him what he wants. Kick the bucket. Kick the bucket. Kick the bucket. It is me. Don't you see the little bun Lulu in the background? It's like, he should die. He should kick the bucket. I think he should go out.
Professor.
Fine on. Oh no, sad puppy again. He's such a sad puppy. Kick the bucket. Kick the such a strange crowd. This is such a strange crowd. And I think it's kind of funny.
Let him die. Let him die.
Can you? I'm gonna be real here. I cannot imagine being in like the loop group for this and like just looking at the script. It's just the words "let him die" over and over and over again, and being like, "All right, I guess that's what we're doing today." The director's like, just chant it over and over again like you're in a mob. It's like, okay. No, the random flying pig wants him to kick the bucket too. He's so proud of himself. I love it. Oh my god, I love it. He's so proud of himself. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Oh my god.
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Lady Goldweaver. No. He's useful. Time to join the flame chase, boy. I'm gonna be real here. I don't think that Lady Goldweaver is going to execute him. I feel like she's still gotta get the core flame out of him. So I don't know if they kill him if they get the core flame or whatever, but I think that Aglaia can understand and recognize he's already in the grave already, but they're still more used to keeping him alive than just executing him on the spot. So...
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaia. This is not like...
And Axe is like, I want to go. Let me take my forever nap. Let him die. This is so stupid. I love it.
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantan on high, may you bring death upon him.
He's already dead, man. You don't need more death. He's already dead. Frantic clapping and cheering. I love that. It's just like, may you bring death upon him. The crowd, yay! Death! Wait, no, I don't want to go back here. Wait, no, I want to see more. Wait.
See?
I don't want to go back to this. I want to go back to the blasphemy. Wait, no. I'm so sad. Oh my god. All right. I have a feeling this is going to be like really, really sweet. So give me a moment to get all the laughs out. This seems like it's set up to be like really, really sweet and momentous, and like probably this is us saying our final goodbyes to Casterus. So let me give me a moment to just, oh my god. So I was just let him die. It's so stupid. I love how they pivot from that to this. It's just like 180. Okay. All right.
What is this place?
So this is, as we know, this is the Nether Realm, I'm pretty sure, because this is where Casterus and her sister reunited. Oh, there's Cass!
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Casterus while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos.
Cass! Cass! This is just... Oh, Cass!
Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
Nah, you guys know you love my hat. My hat's beautiful. It's so perfect. The sea of flowers and my little pink hat. It's a beautiful... Mom! I made it! My character arc is finally done! It's done!
You're still as energetic as always.
Listen, if the game did not want me to have a joke moment, they would not have given me that dialogue option.
Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos himself. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls.
Oh. Wait, may death bring new life. Hang on.
And it is my duty as the master of death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven.
Oh, Cass.
Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end.
Okay, yeah, so souls are not born or created, they are reincarnated and recycled, as Anaxagoras proved. But
yet, sadly, there's no time left for Emphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again.
Oh.
Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living.
Oh, right. This is the gate between life and death, and now because she is both hands, she has the ability to both send us on or send us back. She has now gained the ability to send us back.
In exchange, please take the core flame of death with you.
No, baby.
And complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
I'm putting it out here. If I have the core flame of death, can I become death? I don't want to be time anymore. I want to be death. I feel like death would be fun. I will say I love this. You're not going back. At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I'm putting this out here. I think that this can apply to the kind of stance she now has to take, but I'm gonna be real here. I feel like this is a statement towards us. We are in a sea of flowers. At the end of the sea of flowers, our soul has been returned to us. The souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips. So for one moment, and after that, after this moment, after this kind of moment spent together, there will be eternal separation. Now, I will say, I think that this is also a good statement towards the fact that that is what it is as people pass through here, her touch brings them to the next portion of their life, and so there will be eternal separation because they have been reincarnated as a soul. And I think that that's really what the prophecy is actually saying, but I feel like it could also be interpreted to the fact that this is the last time we're going to be seeing Casterus, or for this portion of whatever this era is, whatever, this is probably the last time in this cycle that we are going to see Casterus, that's actually really, really sad.
Rest assured, defying death is Thanatos' divine authority. Fortunately, your soul hasn't dissipated. This is not a resurrection, but the extradition of a dying person back to the present world.
So this is basically us, like, if you're on the brink of death, this is us returning from the brink. But you're not coming back with us. No. Her duty is here.
Just like the other demigods.
This is the eternal separation.
And embrace my destiny.
Oh, baby!
That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grasp.
Oh, okay, alright.
Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey.
I'm putting this out there. I'm putting this out there. I like the way Casterus is written as can be read romantically versus platonically. I'm putting this out there. I like the delivery of the line, I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey, because I read that not as for the flame chase journey. I read that as I will do everything in my power for you. Which is just, oh, that's so good.
And for your life,
Oh.
The only life I can save.
Oh, Cass! I'm not gonna do my best, but I love you anyway, baby girl. I will do my worst.
I am glad to
Which,
hear
like,
that.
anyone who knows me, they should know better than that. They should know better than to trust my Stell.
Over here.
Keep moving forward.
March?
And don't look back.
Keep going. The express is
Oh! Ariel, you died as the TB, right? I believe so. Can I look back? Can I go back? I guess I can't go back. Dang it! I wanted to go back. I want my forever nap. I want my forever nap. No, I want my forever nap. Can I go back? Am I able to go back? Hang on. Can I go back? No! Alright, hang on. I gotta get a little closer to this. Not walk fast enough, I do not.
Listen.
Oh!
Just keep moving.
Kafka.
One day, our paths
Firefly.
will cross again.
Oh! Oh my god, that's so cute!
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow.
Oh, Trian.
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Onward. Show me your courage.
This is so hot. Sorry,
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Fight on, fight on. Alright, where am I? I guess I have to go here.
Almost there.
Oh. Oh?
Finally.
Oh?
Thank you, Castrus.
Oh, Cass?
Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at that sea of flowers.
I don't know if I'm supposed to do that, but I'm definitely... No! I want to look at the sea of flowers! No! No! I want to look at the sea of flowers! No! Okay, alright, I'm stopping. Don't turn around. Keep looking forward. Don't turn around. Keep looking forward. Don't turn around, keep looking forward. Don't turn around, keep looking forward. Don't turn around, keep looking forward. It reminds me of the Acheron text. The Acheron text where she asks you, have we met before? Oh.
Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path.
Oh.
It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sun.
Wait! Have I been dead since fucking Penacony? Have I been dead since Penacony? Oh shit! Damn it, Acheron! Okay, well no. Oh my god. Yeah, so this is okay, that's very interesting that in this case death is being treated as the end of all. Okay, here's a thought. Yeah, I would say You died when you arrived here. Acheron has suggested you have been a part of what kept you together. You're right, because Don Hung said when he got here that we weren't breathing. So here's my other thought too is, my soul does not belong to this land, which I think is the reason why it's been able to survive for as long as it has, because my soul is not part of the Amphoria cycle. So it doesn't make sense that if my soul were to dissipate that I would reincarnate like everything else. So yes! So this is Acheron basically saying that this is Acheron's I guide souls to the end if it is their time, but it is not yet your time. You made this one of my favorite scenes, like pulling teeth. You're welcome. You're welcome. Don't. Oh, I wasn't supposed to look back. I've cursed us all.
What's this?
Oh.
What in the world are these shadows and voices?
Do I not remember? What?
All of this is proof that you once lived.
Cyrene?
Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain.
Dang. All right. We'll be right back to this momentarily. I'm gonna let you guys look at me in my little dead mem hat during the ad. It looks like we've hit an ad break, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you will not miss anything. And listen, you know you and I focus on different things in the lore, okay? You and I, you know both of us. I'm just a little creature.
Mem, mammy, mem, mammy, mem, mem, mammy, mammy, mem. All right.
You two is ready to strangle me. You got Amen. I did. I get a little death in the dreamscape, you know? Acheron, no, I don't want to wake the F up. Acheron's so mean. I just want to forever nap. I will say, and I'm just going to put this out there, I assume it will be revealed why Acheron was basically keeping me together, whether that's she's still watching over me or whatever. I'm choosing to believe that she's still awake. She got stuck in the Astral Express car with us, not the one that went down to the planet to die, but she got stuck in the Astral Express car because Black Swan wanted to have a date with her girlfriend, and that's the reason she's also traveling with. She's like, oh, the Trailblazer just died. Black Swan, oh, that's a lovely, wait, what? She's like, yeah, I'm stitching her back together. She'll be fine. It's like, what do you mean the Trailblazer just died? I'm sure they'll explain a little bit more why she's here, because I haven't gotten there yet. But that is very interesting. That yes, yeah, your threads of fate are is that what she said during Penacony? I don't remember. I wasn't paying attention to her. I had other things that I was looking at. There was a lot of gay. But that kind of makes sense, because I'm pretty sure, more or less, you and Acheron are connected now to some degree, which makes sense considering I'm pretty sure she's the one who saved us. She's the one that in the cutscene where we're falling at the end, where it's kind of like the end of the dream and the return to the secondary dream, Acheron is the one who grabs our hand and basically says, you know, we will be together. I will guide you in this whatever. I don't remember what she says specifically, but I do know that like she is the one who like reaches out to you at that point. That could be a portion where they get tied together. I don't know. Acheron really out here like, girl, can you stop coming? Listen, the Trailblazer is just caught. Listen, the Trailblazer was first looked upon by the destruction. She's out here ready to destroy everything and herself. And Acheron's sitting there like, can you maybe not knock on my door every 5 minutes? Like, I'd like to have a break. All right, I will be right back. I am going to use the restroom really quickly. Okay, bun back. Bun back, bun back, bun back, bun back. You know what I think is funny is Yuzu was like, do you recognize that? I'm like, yeah, it's Acheron. Am I supposed to recognize the text that's being said? Like, Yuzu's like, it's like pulling teeth. I go, yeah, well, I didn't know if you wanted me to say, yeah, it's Acheron, or yeah, I recognize the specific line of dialogue. Because I'm one to quote specific lines of dialogue. Like, am I supposed to remember this very specific line of dialogue? Like, yeah, if I see red, it's Acheron. I can't tell how much of your mind is full of an accent at the moment. There's only an accent. What are you talking about? I didn't expect her to realize it. Rude. Rude. You guys are so mean to me. All right, we are setting back up, so we are going to go. Let me unclick my little AFK sticker.
Take my hand. Let's go home.
What if I don't want to go home? What if I want to become Nihility? I'm putting this out there. What if me turning around would have given me the glance of the Nihility? I'm just saying. What if I've just denied the Nihility for the remembrance? I don't want remembrance. Give me my Nihility MC. Goodbye, Netherrealm. Hello again, Mortal Realm. And now Leonax and Ratio will be so disappointed. No, it's okay. It's okay.
The trailblazing continue.
Oh. Tastes like butterflies. I'm putting this out here. I think Cypher, before we left to the Netherrealm and did all that stuff with Castros, Cypher was in the back because she had a message to send to Castros from Lady Goldweaver, but Cypher had already basically, like, not Cypher, but Castros had already accepted that this was the next part of her kind of like fulfillment, a job. But I wonder if Cypher is still here. Like, I wonder if Cypher is going to be able to take us back home, like, post all of this stuff.
At last. I knew you could do it.
Cass!
Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together.
Oh, so that's Acheron keeping it together. Okay.
Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own?
It's the miracle of friendship. The miracle of friendship.
It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity.
Oh?
So hard to describe.
Familiarity? Huh, okay.
Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago.
That intertwined our paths long ago? Oh? Cass and Acheron double team? Listen, that would be a terrifying team. I know they don't synergize well, but that would be a terrifying team. Huh.
It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon.
Yeah, this is probably something that I'm gonna have to ruminate on. I don't think I have many clues for speculation at the moment.
The sensation of becoming a demigod.
Oh, okay.
Is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit.
Oh.
Transforming with each breath into a fine rain.
Oh, that's interesting.
That nourishes the world.
We haven't heard much from the kids who have become demigods yet. That's interesting. So I guess the powers manifest dependent on what you are the demigod of. But oh.
Do you recall that prophecy?
At the
end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod, and destiny draws to a close,
oh,
I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves.
Oh, Cass.
The wish I once sought, but could never grasp.
Oh,
now within
Cass.
In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss.
Because she's finally whole.
They will radiate
Oh,
with an intense
Cass.
belief, sowing love far and wide throughout the land.
Oh. Oh.
The other shore is very cold.
Oh, the dragon. Oh, she's riding on the dragon.
May I borrow your warmth? One last time.
One more hug. No. Oh, Cass.
For fulfilling this wish of mine.
Oh, this is the end of her prophecy. No,
The place I'll be going to
Cass.
is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest.
There shall be eternal separation. Oh, she's so pretty.
This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived.
Oh my god! The eternal separation is her death! It is not us returning to the land of the living, it is her death! That is what the eternal separation. Oh my god!
Grand and absurd performance.
Oh
was
my
what
god,
you've been
yes!
seeking your whole life.
Yeah, casters! I'm so excited. Yeah, well, we don't talk about that. Who cares? Look who's back on screen, guys. Look who's back on screen. I have no idea what's about to happen. I'm pulling it now. I think he's about to die. I'm gonna call it now. I think he's about to die, and I'm so excited. They were calling for his death. I have no idea what Aglaya decided, but like, I hope. Oh my god, I hope he dies soon. Like, I hope he dies soon. This is gonna be so exciting.
I gave up everything in search of truth, and it culminated in this very moment.
I'm so excited. I'm so ready. Let's do this.
You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
He's so sassy. He's so sassy. I love it. He's such a little shit. He's perfect.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thynan?
Anaxa just gives a little smirk. She's like, of course you did.
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else.
That's so good.
You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
I'm putting this here. Listen, his righteous eyes are listen, Anaxa was right. I'm just putting this out here. I love how the entire flame chase is just like, they're all dying. It's like, we've got walking corpse, no humanity, only 2 children left. It's just, and then Maide, who can't die. It's like, the entirety of the flame chase is predicated on just, we're all dead anyway, so like, yeah, Finon's trauma. Cypher is currently there. I don't know her trauma yet, but like, she's just there for right now, but I'm here for this. I am here for this. This is so good. He's so sassy. I will say, I will say, there was a thing that I saw recently about people talking about like the Christos Air curses, and they did bring it up like a little bit in the game, and this person only talked about like about Aglaya's and Tribby's, because those are like the confirmed curses, but they were going through them, and I was like thinking about them to myself because I know all 12 of the heirs, and my thought was just, okay, what is her name? Hyceline's curse. Fish! Just fish!
That's true. I've long
We have
since
every
turned to
flavor
ash
of
over the
death.
past
It's super
1,000
yummy.
years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy.
Oh.
Aquila.
Right, we still gotta go get that thing. Really? Really? Fight on his Arcida Aquila? Okay, I'll trust you. I'll trust you.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us?
They're both Anaxa. I'm dying. Cut me some slack.
May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Wait! That's actually really hot. Wait. This is the equivalent of, can I reach inside and touch your soul? May I resonate with your core flame? Wait, why is that really hot? Hey yo, are they getting back together?
Please do.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thin to such an extent.
There's very little of Aglaya left then, huh? Alright, I feel like if Anaxa's not left, I think Anaxa's next to die, but that makes me think that maybe Aglaya's on her way out too. If this seems like a death flag for Aglaya. You're so thin to such an extent. Yeah, I know, coming from the man whose soul is like in little chunk in pieces. I love he's like, your soul is thin to such an extent. His own soul is like a little Ziploc baggie that they like shoved all the pieces into. They're like, good enough. Cersei's is just like quietly holding the Ziploc bag like, you're one to talk. Quiet everyone, mom and dad are talking.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals,
lug your corpse?
I have my own reasons for doing this.
I love them! I love them so much!
Until Finan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
Dang, that's dedication.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before.
Who would have thought half of the problems would have been resolved if we, I don't know, talked to each other? Shout out to both Anaxa and Aglaya, who actively avoided each other the moment we met both of them in the same city. They're like, nope. It's like, Aglaya's thinking that, looking at him like, and whose fault is that, boy?
But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Finan.
Our child! Our baby boy! Our sweet baby boy!
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people. And I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission.
Oh, I love it. I love this really is divorced couple with a child. I love that, just that little dig at the end. He's like, I may be on the way out, but I'm just going to remind you, I don't like, this is so good because this is like reconciliation and like understanding and also still digging at the other divorced parent. This is so good.
Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Aranova.
And now Anaxa internally. May he ascend to Aranova and not remake the world in yellow and purple. I love that, like, the one thing that they're like is like, Finon has one flaw, that fashion sense of his. He's a, I know, says the Dromas draped in finery. But listen, poor Fi is doing his best. Shout out to Finon's canonical outfit, his current outfit, the outfit he wears normally. I'm pretty sure it was canonically made by Aglaya. Shout out to that, because if not, 1000% he'd be running around in like a yellow golden tunic and like and purple pants. Just he's saying he takes after his mother's taste in fashion. I know. Listen, we can rag on Finon and praise Aglaya's fashion sense while also acknowledging that Anaxa thinks they're both ugly as sin. But then again, I don't know if we should really be trusting Anaxa for fashion advice. I'm putting this out here. I know that when this game was like airing, like when the patches were actually coming out, there were like interviews, like magazine fashion covers of the characters, I think. And I don't remember. I think Anaxa got a trauma one, but I'm just putting it out here. If he got a normal magazine cover, it would have 1000% been him in a Dromas onesie. This man does not get to speak on fashion. If it was up to him, everyone would be wearing Dromas onesies, and that is a statement in itself.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
Their common ground. Finon really needs to stop wearing purple pants.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
An accent. Maybe the purple pants weren't that bad.
Aglaya, we're back.
Look at the puppy dog. Oh my god, Finon sounds like such a puppy and I love it.
Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
Do you like my hat, Professor?
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
Finon, what earlier assessment? Little head tilt.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Oh! Hey! Core Flame of Death. Hey! We got the Death Core Flame. Unmoor and sail away from the other one. Why is the wait,
connected.
why is it titled Scholar, Let Us Meet Again Before the Gates of Truth? Who am I? Oh, I'm, yeah, okay. Wow, oh shoot, too fast.
I don't see Castris among your number.
Quietly presents the Core Flame of Death. I have Castris right here. Got Cass right here.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
Yeah. She finally understood her origins and completed her trial. I believe she'll always be at our side.
I agree.
You weren't even there. Oh, Aglaya.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself.
Oh, Cass. Fine on, Dad, can my friends come over? And I said, no, I despise them. Looks at Aglaya, Mom, can my friends come over?
Dreamin, please recite the prophecy for us.
Okay.
Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding core flame for us as well.
Okay.
You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth.
Dang.
I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
Oh my god, wow. Actually, having that put in perspective, that like she was able to save us and only us, that, oh, Cass. Aglaya, I don't know, ask your father. He tried. Let the ceremony begin. All right, let's stick that thing in the basin.
Oh gods, gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching. Today, we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead, and reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in her good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world. We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world.
Oh.
Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
I don't know if I want to do this. I don't know if I want. No! Wait, what do you mean goodbye? I hate these options. Goodbye, casters. I hate these options. Oh no. Oh. Alright, waiting for the flashbang. Oh god, it's so bright.
The constellation for death.
Oh no! Indeed. See you tomorrow, Casterus. No!
For life and death, to be more precise.
True. True. She's got both hands now.
Look, it's...
Cass! 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 Baby girl Cass! Thank you for the head pats, Betty. Cass! Oh, Cass, sweetie.
Is that Casterus?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
Oh. Oh? Oh, shoot, I can't understand it. Oh no! Oh. Oh, Cass. Oh.
What did she say?
I don't know. I couldn't tell. Prove that she's succeeded. Yeah, she is now life and death. But fine. What did she say? Trailblazer. I don't know. Trailblazer. Pasha, 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 pasha. Fine. What does that mean? I don't know.
That's the language of the Titans. Casterus. No. The Titan. They said,
Oh?
I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Oh, no.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal.
Oh, Cass.
Do not forget.
I was like, what are we gonna do about him now?
I suppose it's
Yeah, I was saying, that's great. But what are we going to do about it? We got 2 core flames. Now we only got 1. How are we gonna get that out of you? Have you been a good bun this year?
I won't stop you.
Oh my god! She's like, I give you permission. He got mom's permission. He got mom's permission to do it.
Professor, you...
Oh my god, yes.
What's with that look? You were present.
You were present. You were there when they were shouting, let him die.
So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akuma's divine
Oh my
laws
god!
or keep him from creating a new world.
Yes! Yes, 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 yes. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
You never change, do you, Professor?
Oh, he's perfect. He doesn't need to change. He's perfect.
I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Oh.
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind.
The next cycle. Why is Cersei so mean? Why is Cersei so sassy? R.I.P. everyone in the theoretical Aranova. I don't know if there's going to be an Aranova, I'm gonna be honest here. But shout out to all of the fuckers in Aranova who have to deal with the most sassy Titan of reason the world has ever seen. He doesn't know why he's sassy. He just is. Like, it's just a core part of his personality.
It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life.
Oh!
Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I love that in his final moments. Final's like, but you won't remember anything. And Axa, I'll find a way. Are you doubting me? I'll do it. This man's final moments on this earth, and he's like, and they're like, but you're not gonna remember anything, Professor. What are we going to do? He's like, I'll do it. Are you doubting me? I'll find a way. It's like, I love it. Oh my god. I will say this. Besides, I still have you, don't I? He's putting his faith and trust in Finon. This is the. I'm going to put this out there. I really like this moment because it's very clear. Just because even if you had not the knowledge that I do, where it's like, I know that Finon is the main character of this, even if you didn't, it's very clear that Finon is the main character in the way that they set up the story. This is really good, because this is, I wouldn't be surprised if Aglaya goes next, because when Anaxa talked to her, she started throwing up death flags. I would not be surprised if they go next, purely because they're the mentors. They are Finon's mentors. Both of them are his teachers, and so you have to remove the mentor before a protagonist can really stretch their wings and fly. So I would not be surprised if Aglaya is next to go, or she goes, like, relatively quickly afterwards, you know, comparatively. But I will say, I do like that in this moment, Anaxa is reminding Finon that he believes in Finon. Like, he has done what he can. He has entrusted Finon the wisdom that he has given him. Like, he has given Finon every teaching that he could have before his end. And now it's his turn to put his trust in Finon and say, I have taught you all that I can. Now it's your turn to take the stage and do with that what you will. But I believe in you, which that's so good. That's so good to see this from a mentor character, which is just so good. I am! Listen, he can wait a little longer. He's already dead. Let him wait, it's fine.
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
I'm sure it's fine, Finon. We've got this book called As I've Written. It's the world's worst fan fiction. I'm sure you'll be fine. I'll lend you that. We've been working on it for a few patches. By the end of your story, we'll be fine. We'll have it all filled out for you, buddy.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong.
Oh.
What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
This is a very Cersei's answer, which I think is very fun because Cersei's is a divine tree. That's fun. This is a very Cersei's answer. I'm calling it now. They gotta kill him off before he starts spoiling more of the plot. This man, the Flame Reaver really should have come for him first. I'm just saying. I know gold text is important. But I'm just saying, Flame Reaver should have come for him sooner because, like, I'm putting this out here. If the Flame Reaver has done this before, he probably should have killed off Reason sooner. I know that Reason, like, technically can't really fight back like some of the others can, but, like, he should have grabbed Reason a long time ago. Reason keeps dropping lore bombs to the mortals. The mortals! Quotation mark, quotation mark. Oh my god. Alright. This is definitely going to come back into play during when we learn more about the cycles. This is definitely going to come back into play. But I don't have a lot of the cycle information yet, so...
Is that what new sporism means?
I don't think so,
Correct.
Oh god.
Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people.
Oh! Okay. So, that's actually a really good... So that's actually a really real philosophical take, which is kind of cool. That's an actual real philosophical take. I thought this was going to be more about the gameplay cycle mechanic thing, but no, this is an actual philosophical take, which is if we live on in someone's memories, it's the idea that the soul only truly dies once no one is there to remember it. So that's interesting.
Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories.
All Cersei's are little pieces of shit.
Because that is just how the world is.
The partial memories we carry, every version of Cersei's is just a little rage baiter. They don't understand why, Anaxa doesn't understand why, but there's just a little bit of rage bait in all of them. They're like, to seek knowledge is to do a little rage baiting.
To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory.
I assume that's Finon.
That person is you,
Finon.
child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan.
Oh! So world-bearing is not so much the physical weight of the world, but the weight of the world in the terms of you must reshape the world from your memories. Okay, that is why it's world-bearing. Quite literally, the world on his shoulders. The new world. Okay, oh! That's actually really good.
So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver.
I love how he calls her Lady Goldweaver. It's so good.
And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Wait! This piece of shit! Don't disappoint the ones you love. Don't disappoint your mom. And most importantly, don't prove me wrong! The man in his final moments giving the last bit of advice to his kid before he sends him out into the cruel world is like, and the final piece of advice, do not disappoint me by making me wrong. I'm never wrong. I love him so much. I love him so much. You know what's so funny though is I feel like because we know that Anaxa is always right, I feel like for Finon, hearing that is probably like the final kind of like reassurance he needs. It's the like, you know, Anaxa's like, don't prove me wrong, which means that he sees that as absolute truth. He believes in Finon because that is his ultimate truth. And so that's basically Anaxa being like, I believe in you, I believe you will do this, and you will be, you know, you will do this. This is how I see truth. Don't disappoint me by fucking it up. Don't fuck it up, kid.
Anaxa, will lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
It's Anaxagoras.
Good.
Oh, he didn't correct him. So sweet.
That is all I have
All
to
right.
say. Farewell, everyone.
So...
May we meet again in the next life.
how is he gonna take himself out? I'm sorry, I just had a realization. I don't know how he's gonna take himself out. Because Aglaya implied that she was going to let him do it, so... is he just gonna... can he reach inside himself? I know his soul is, like, kind of open and pulsing. Can he reach inside... if the core flame is in his soul, can he just, like, reach his hand inside his chest and yank it out? Is that something he could do? Because, like, last time there was an execution, Casterus was here with us. So, we'll find out one day. That's the end of the stream!
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Salute him in the same way.
May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied?
Oh, right! I forgot that she's been chilling I forget sometimes that she's just chilling in his brain listening to everything that's going on. Oh.
Very. I hereby swear
Oh!
I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason.
Okay, so he was given a trial. Okay, alright. What was that trial? Oh my god, I want to know. Now I want to know what his prophecy is.
Thus, I shall confer upon you these
This is the prophecy. We're getting his prophecy.
You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship. Ah. Okay. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship. My assumption is this has to do with his soul. That's my assumption, because he's very much so with the soul. So my assumption is this is about his soul, because at the end of the day that is him. But you shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship. Huh. Okay. Huh. Alright. I don't know what that has to say about how he's going to go out. Yeah, I was saying this is about the cycle itself, less about him. I was like, this isn't about his actual death. He's transcended the peaks of purity, which is he's found the truth. I assume that that's what it means, is you shall find the truth. So the peaks of purity, which is the truth, and then return back from whence you came to start the cycle anew. So I assume the return to corruption and hardship is his soul shall now return back to the cycle and await a new dawn, that's interesting that his prophecy it's about the cycle itself rather than his individual fate. Because a lot of the other characters, it's about their individual fates, and his is not about it's his individual fate, but like all of them are going to do this. But this is more about his state of the cycle. Okay. I still don't know how he's gonna die though, so.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future.
He's like, wow, that was so insightful, Circes. You could have done better. He's on the verge of dying. He's still a little shit. Circes is like, you could have been nicer about it.
Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
He's disappointed. He's disappointed. I love him. I love how disappointed he is, but at the same time, I feel like if you've gone through a trial of reason, it's like the prophecy makes a lot of sense for one bearing a core, like bearing the demigodship of reason itself. It's like it is not about one's individual fate. To strive to become reason is to seek ultimate knowledge, and so it's like the prophecy for reason is less about one's actual death and more about one's state seeking truth, which I think is funny, but still, he's such a little I love him.
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
She's sassing him right back. I love it. An accent. That's it? Really? One sentence? He's so disappointed. I love it.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
Oh?
I knew it.
An accent. I just want to kick the bucket already.
What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
Ooh! Oh, that's it. Ooh, wait. Whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from? Oh.
How should I?
Yeah, that's an interesting question. I think an implied answer could be, oh, you're right, because if it's constantly cycling, then where did these thoughts first come from? Perhaps it's Kefali's thoughts then, you know what I mean? Like, maybe these thoughts came from Kefali, and Kefali's own thoughts influence how the next cycle happens. I don't know.
Oh my.
She has an evil laugh too. Is one of the like things you have to be able to do to apply to be a core flame reason?
But since we are both equally curious,
what do you mean, since we're both equally curious?
we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Oh, wait, he gave me homework. I don't want homework. Oh shit! Wait! Oh my god!
Rejoice, Circes.
What?
Sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
Oh my god, this is his theme! Wow!
The objective is complete.
That is all.
Oh my god!
Thankfully,
Oh my god! That makes me so happy. That makes me so happy. That makes me so happy. Okay. Hang on. Let me. Oh, okay. Hang on. I need a minute, chat. Hang on. This is one of those moments I'm so glad I don't have a rig 3D model, because I'm like, my arms are waving so fast right now. Oh my god, I have the shakes. And thank you for the love. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, I cannot wait to go back and watch that cutscene. So I'm gonna put this out there. I was invited to a hangout post stream, and so I'll be doing that. But there's like a chunk of time in between when we're doing the hangout and when I'm not doing, and when I've like end stream today. I know what I'm doing in between. I know what I'm doing in between. I was gonna do work? Nah, man. I'm gonna rewatch that cutscene and analyze. Oh my god. I am going to analyze that cutscene. I'm sorry. I was so distracted by the music. The music is a remixed version of his theme song. I'm gonna go back in there and listen for the thematic patterns, which I'm really excited to do. Because I'm pretty sure that they correspond. I'm gonna go back and listen to his trailer as well, and then listen to this, because I'm pretty sure they correspond. I do not know if this is a separate track. This cutscene is a separate track, because sometimes the cutscenes are separate tracks in like the album, the Honkai Star Rail album, or not. If it is, I'm gonna have to go look for it. But oh my god, I just watch the VOD back? Heck no. I'm just gonna listen, there's a rewatch feature in Honkai Star Rail. I'm gonna rewatch that thing over and over and get my money's worth out of this. Oh my god, I have such, I was not expecting him to, listen, Doctor You're Huge is a gorgeous moment, but I was not expecting the way that he went out to be, oh my god, he grabbed the flame from within himself the same way he alchemically kind of stabbed through the Flame Reaver. Very similar, very different, but oh my goodness. That was, ow, I bit my lip, oh no, that was so good. Oh shoot, okay, that's actually probably gonna scar. I just bit my lip, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I love that man so much, and I will say, I don't think I've ever loved Cersei's more than in that moment, where it was very clear that both of them knew exactly what was going to happen, and they were just waiting to pass the torch. Like, both of them were waiting to pass the torch, which is just, oh, so good. Okay. I'm so overwhelmed because it was just so much all hitting me. They truly die with me, Titan. I mean, it wasn't a threat. It was, listen, he didn't say it like, he did not say it like it was a question. It was a statement. He was gonna do. I absolutely love it. I will say, I would love to know what the actual trial of reason was. Obviously, he kind of completed it because he was like, you know, he was, at the end he was like, does that satisfy you? You know, the trial of reason? She's like, yeah, it satisfies me. So I do wonder what the actual trial of reason was. And here's a thought. I would not be surprised if it's very clear that the trials relate specifically to what the gods seek as their namesake. As again, Strife and Midas trial, it's very obvious it was the kind of like, you know, are you able to withstand that which is Strife? No, and keep your head on. And so I would not be surprised if the trial of reason is a trial of truth. And so the prophecy is more a formality, because at the end of the day, I think that that's probably going to be the only prophecy that is not about the specific fate of the prophecy holder, but more specific fate of how the entire thing works, because by the end of the trial of reason, stands to reason that the way you pass it is by learning the truth, and if you know the truth, you know that that's how the cyclical nature works. I would not be surprised if that is like the overarching theme of the trial of reason, which is to pass the trial, you must find the truth, which is why, as much as Aglaia hated it, Anaxagoras was one of the only people who could actually technically ascend to demigodhood as that. The trial of is just a calculus exam. Yeah, listen, March is gonna have a little EP. She'll be fine. I'm sure she'll be fine, you know? I'm sure she'll be fine. I'm sure nothing bad is happening. I'm sure no one named Evernight is showing up. I'm sure it'll be fine. She can wait while I talk about my favorite character. Correction, my second favorite character, but like, we're not pulling semantics right now. Oh my god, I cannot wait to rewatch that cutscene and just go into all the little details of the little things that they say right at the end. I will say I do love the little nod at the end, which is that is for future generations or future people to find out, because is that not kind of how teaching works? Is you leave down the questions, you instruct, and then you hope that those who come after you with what they've been taught, you know, with what you have left for them, will carry on what you have, you know, speculated upon. The Trial of Reasons was just an axe trying to resist Cersei's annoyance in his mind. I love it so much. I love it so much. I cannot wait to go back and like rewatch that cutscene, because holy crow. I will say the little nod, I think Aglaia gave like a little nod. Like, it was a very subtle nod, but I think she nodded a little bit before like he actually like put his hand back inside himself. I will say, I did love that she's like, all right, go for it. I'm putting this out there that Aglaia was like, well, at least I don't have to kill him. He can have some fun, take himself out. Spinot sitting there traumatized. He's like, what do you mean Dad just died? But Aglaia's like, yeah, this is very, very, I do love the fact that, like, Finon's probably having a moment like, what do you mean Dad just took himself out? Aglaia's like, at least I didn't have to do it. Trailblazer, what's going on? Huh? Why is he maniacally laughing? Where did he go? Oh my god, I'm so, let's be honest, the Chrysosairs are just a big dysfunctional family. They really are, and I love it. I don't know how any of the four who come after, you know, the ones that are after, Finon's release fit into this big dysfunctional family, but I'm sure they fit too. I'm putting it out here. I hate, with a burning passion, this is just me, and it frustrates me to no end when people compare the Penacony cast to the Amphorius cast. They're like, the Chrysosairs are just a big family. Yo, Penacony's cast isn't a big family. That's why they're worse. I go, Penacony's cast is meant to be a hodgepodge of people all meeting up in a singular location with intersecting goals as they use each other to gain foothold in a political war. Only 4 of the characters from the Penacony patch are from Penacony, and of those 4, 2 of them are Holovian, and probably come from a Holovian planet. Mikhail is from Lushaka, and Gallagher doesn't exist. So, like, it's very, very, very different. The writing of the Chrysos heirs and the writing of the Penacony cast. Because the Penacony cast are not meant to know each other and be intimately familiar. They're meant to use each other. That's the whole point of the Penacony arc, is the who do you trust when everyone is using you for their secondary agenda. Where the Chrysosairs, you really get to know them because they are forced to interact with each other even if they don't want to. Next, Aglaia. They're going through the divorce, man. Oh my god. Wait! Can Aglaia now write on her tax write-off? Hello, Slizer. Welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. Do you think Aglaia can now write off, divorced? Not divorced, but widowed on her? Actually, if you get divorced, I guess you're technically not a widow, because widow implies that your partner or your husband or your wife died. But if you're divorced, that doesn't matter. Dang. I was like, she could probably get tax benefits from that. Poor Finon living in the dirt. I'm putting it out there. They find Anaxa's will and testament, and it's just like, I bequeath, and to Finon, I bequeath all of my Dromus plushies. Can we get the widow benefits from the government? I mean, I don't know if she can. She is the government. All right. Okay. I think I've gotten most of it out of my system. I had such a good time. I cannot wait to rewatch this. There are going to be thoughts. I'm going to probably analyze the entire thing. Hi Phil, how you doing? I got here and see Ariel looking at a girl sleeping. I smoke crab. Listen, it's okay. I'm glad. There goes the child support. Finon. Huh? What support? Yes, Finon, it's okay. So I'm probably going to rewatch the last few cutscenes I've gotten of Anaxa a few times post-stream, and I'll probably have analyzation thoughts, so be prepared for me to share those analyzation thoughts next time we Star Rail. I would apologize, but I'm not sorry. I'm living. I'm absolutely living. Man, now he's gone. How do I get my child support now? Okay, I'm assuming this is the end of the patch. We're gonna see a little bit more of March 7th, and then it's gonna roll into 3.3. Once we get into 3.3, if I don't immediately have the option to go to the Vortex of Genesis, somebody remind me to go to the Vortex of Genesis so that I can see what the new text is. Because my assumption is they'll have a text about Casterus, a text about Anaxa, and then a third text. I'm not sure what that third text will be, but I assume that that's what's going to happen. All right. Yeah, I would say after this, it should be 3.3, because this seems like a good place for them to be like, this is the last thing they leave you with, like, March's condition. Whatever we get out of dialogue, never dialogue.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
I assume so. The 6-phase ice, right?
Her condition was very similar. It's just that at that time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
Might? I don't want to put my hope in might, girl.
When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again.
Oh, okay.
Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition,
I perceive the pretty ladies. They are pretty!
perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Oh! Wait, what? Okay. Alright. That's... Ooh. Alright, with that said, it looks like we are going into an ad break in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I'm gonna leave you on the pretty lady while we wait, so... Hang on. Okay, so, yeah, Ariel's gonna do some back-end stuff right now, and it should be good. Let me see. But we will be... Hang on, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna cough. Give me one moment. Alright, sorry about that. I am going to be taking a short break, so you will not miss anything. Just finished 3.8 was interesting. Did you enjoy it? I've been told it's pretty good. Tato. Obviously, I know you're a good bean. You won't spoil anything for me, but I hope you're enjoying it or you enjoyed it, because I've been told it's pretty good. All things considered. I don't know. I could be being lied to. I'm gonna be honest here. 3.8 could be the worst patch ever, and honest to God, I'm sure my mods would be like, yeah, they're just gaslighting me. They're like, it's great, Ariel. It sucks. The only one who's happy I know for a fact is Zuku, and that's just because it doesn't matter if it sucks. As long as Firefly's in the patch, he's a happy guy. Yes, he is a Firefly. Boy, it's my peak. Let me walk away to care for my headache. No, never. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Bunya's going to figure this out. Ooh, if there's lore, all right. If there is lore, you gotta keep your lips zipped. Keep your lips zipped on any lore, and you gotta keep your lips zipped on if and when Dr. Ratio appears. I've been told he is there, but I have not been told how or why or what, or even if he shows up like a 3D model. All I know is that the name, like, Dr. Ratio is mentioned in some capacity, whether that's like he actually shows up or it's just like a note that says the good doctor. So no one tell me that either, but like I am Delulu as all Palulu. Like let me enjoy my Delulu. My Delulu is the Deluiest of Louists. Oh, okay, that's what I want. So I want role manager. Okay, hang on. Whoopsies. Nope, that's... Okay, I fixed it! I fixed it! I didn't know what I was doing, and it kind of got a little messed up, and I didn't mean for it to get messed up, but it did. It was a whoopsies. It was a whoopsies. I did not mean for that to happen. It just happened. That was a whoopsies on my end. All right, there we go. Okay, I think I did it right. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh my god. Oh, I have my sword now, fuckers. Yeah. Okay, we're back. We're back to the pretty lady. So, all right, it's in gold. So perhaps March 7's memories have been hijacked. So I'm putting this out here. I know that Evernight exists. I do not know anything about Evernight other than the fact that she exists. Nobody say anything about Evernight, okay? Nobody say anything. I'm going to think out loud here, so I need you guys to, like, not say anything about Evernight. So, my thought process, knowing that Evernight exists, this perhaps March 7th's memories have been hacked, the only faction that I can think of that, like, would have stakes in, like, if a memory being hijacked is the Enigmatic. Because the Enigmatic is the faction that Gallagher follows, and he's a memetic entity, and that's why Gallagher's whole thing is he doesn't actually exist. That is my thought process, is that if her memories have been hijacked, my thought process is they've not been hijacked, but they've been overwritten. And so that's my thought, is that maybe this is a key, like, to the Enigmatic, because I know that Gallagher was able to make things that were not real, like all of the, like, letters we received from the Watchmaker, that was Gallagher's doing. So my thought process is if someone's messing with her memories, maybe it's the Enigmatic, because I don't think that there's any other faction that would, like, hijack them. Again, the word hijack versus destroy, I think, is very important. Like, if it was destroyed them, it would have been, like, you know, like, destruction or nihility. Like, that would have been easy. But the word hijack makes me think, like, they've been rewritten or something like that. And I think the only Eon and faction that do that is the Enigmatic. That's just a thought just kind of going into this right now.
Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's a species of fish on Vine Law that has the memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen?
Okay.
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine.
Okay.
But an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Oh, because they cannot remember, so there is nothing there. So if an inability loses their ability to remember, does that mean that they turn into nothingness, which is like the nihility, which is like the Ackerswan dance thing? The Ackerswan dance, which is Black Swan realized that all of her memories would be eaten up by the nihility and there'd be nothing left? Is that what this is too? So it's like if they lose their ability to remember, they turn into the nihility?
Nothingness.
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression.
Oh, dang. All right, we're getting philosophical about what the past, present, and future are. Okay, we're getting philosophical here, dang.
Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Oh, because there is no such thing as the present. Okay, okay.
Miss Black Swan, there is one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now.
I'm gonna be real here. Okay, so this is really creepy, and I'm going to put this out there. I don't know if you guys have, I really like, hang on. Gotta love the really loud rumbling engine that just passed by the window. Anyways, so I don't know if you guys have taken the time to listen to the Eon sound effects, but all of the Eons, when you encounter them in the simulated universe, they have a sound effect associated with them. And some of them are really, really good. We couldn't hear, yeah, because I muted myself. I muted myself so that you guys wouldn't hear. I tried to do that when there's like really, really loud stuff that comes by. But in the simulated universe, in the path menu stuff, you can listen to when the Eons appear before you, they make sounds. And I don't know if anyone else has taken the time to like listen to what all the Eons sound like. They often sound really good. Like there are some Eons that I really like the sounds of. What Eons do I really like the sound of Shipe. Shipe is a harmonious choir. It sounds really good. Aha's fun. I actually really like Aina, the Order, because it sounds like a ticking clock. Like a puppeteered ticking clock. It's like really, really cool. But there's a bunch of different sound effects that are meant to like represent the Eon. So like Lon's sounds like a shooting arrow, like an arrow shooting through the sky. Yaoshi, which is abundance, it's so gross. It genuinely sounds like snapping bones. It's like, oh god. But it's kind of the idea, I think, of not necessarily breaking them, but the idea of things snapping back together as life heals itself, which is really creepy. However, what I think is really freaky is that the background right now fully has a sound that sounds like ice crystals. Not like ice crystals itself, but like crystalline, like a crystalline kind of sound effect with a little tinge of like ice. Like what we think of when we think of ice in video games. That is the sound I hear coming off of these weird crystals that like we can hear in the background because March is sitting there and they have that overlaid. That is what I'm hearing. I keep hearing like when her crystals kind of like gleam, so it's like letting us know that it's cold. It sounds like Foley to me, and it's really weird. It's like super, super weird. I don't think that I don't know if they have a connection. They may not, but it just, every time I hear the ice crystals, that's what it sounds like to me, and it's just like, I don't like that at all, you know what I mean? It's super, super weird. Oh, shout out to the best one, the best sounding Eon, IX. It's just a little, it's actually really kind of liminal, but it's just like this little like bloof, and then it's nothingness. It's really, really good. It's genuinely one of my favorite sounds, but it is a little eerie because of the way the sound dissipates so quickly. Anyways.
You've guided us to Amphorius, but refuse to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
I mean, when are we not, girl?
I mean no offense. I am merely speculating. But I'd appreciate your honesty, if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason
yeah, the
behind
Eon
my
sounds are very
intentions is that
interesting,
Amphorius
aren't they?
holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Perfect example?
Ooh, okay.
A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have.
I know you love Mommy Himiko. You better hope she stays on the train next to next region.
We're to uncover the secrets of Amphorius first.
There's some I don't recognize though. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you listen to the Eon sounds, they're actually really good. There's some Eons that I believe only appear once or twice in the simulated universe and are not full paths, like the Voracity, and I believe they also have Who, which is the Equilibrium. They have, I believe, all of the current known Eons that have sound effects. But they're actually very fascinating to listen to because the style in which their kind of introduction sound is it says a lot about them. Like, Nanook sounds like crumbling sand, like crumbling buildings, which is like really good. I am a sucker for aha. Doo-doo! Laughter at a party, like a party like horn, like doo-doo. I love aha. He's just a little guy. Aha's just a little creature. Aha, they're just a little creature. But I really enjoy, if you've never heard the sound effects, like, that is something I really enjoyed. That's one of the things that I really enjoyed listening to, like, before I got super into Honkai Star Rail. I like listening to the sounds of the eons because it was very interesting. But that's what this sounds like to me, and I hate it.
They might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
Shout out to the bug creature sounding absolutely disgusting, by the way.
So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to this zone is just to uncover the secrets.
Okay, so we're finally getting the why we're going to the gas station. I'm putting this out here. I wanted to go to Washtopia. I do not like this gas station choice. I feel like we would have been completely fine if we had gone to Washtopia. I'm sure Amphorius would have sorted itself out. It would have been fine.
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the garden's internal conflicts.
I know, right, Zuko? It sounds like vines growing and bones breaking. And it sounds like bones breaking, not in the way that, like, I think that they'd be, like, snapped in half. To me, it sounds like when you're resetting a bone. You know what I mean? Like, if you've already broken it and you need to reshift it into place to allow it to heal, that's what it sounds like. It is. If you guys have not looked up what the eons sound like, I definitely recommend you go listen to it. Like, you can dip out of the stream. I totally understand it. Like, go listen to it. It's freaky. And, like, it's freaky in, like, a really good way. Because some of them sound, like, exactly like you expect. And then some of them you go, ooh, it's, I really enjoy sound effects in video games. And so the fact that every single eon has a matching sound effect, I think is just, it's so good.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple pathstriders. Do they wield the powers of emanators?
Yeah, remodeling a world. My assumption is they probably... Oh, but we know the destruction's at play. So my thought process is, okay, are Lord Ravengers emanators of destruction? Chat, I need to confirm on this. Are Lord Ravengers emanators of destruction? Because we've seen the Lord Ravengers before. I don't know if that's confirmed. Yes? Okay, thank you. So, if they wield the power of emanators, we know the destruction is at play here, I'm pretty sure. I know that because I've got spoilers on my side. Yeah, okay, yeah. Because it's the remembrance, the erudition, and the destruction. So, if they're trying to remodel a world, I don't know if that's the erudition or if that's destruction. Erudition seems like remodeling a new world, but destruction seems like remodeling a new world and the idea of, like, we are going to burn the world to the ground and remake it kind of thing. So, okay.
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
Okay, my assumption is that I read that originally as they are, like, on the pinky finger of Fu Li. No, this organization, whatever these people are, and my guess is maybe this is the destruction. The destruction has already attached itself to Fu Li. Okay.
So what you're saying, could they be the ones who hijacked March 7th's memories?
Maybe. Okay. I guess if I know that it's destruction, that still doesn't feel... I mean, maybe the destruction is eating away at her memories, but I feel like they would have used a different word for hijack other than hijack if it was destruction. I feel like if it was destruction, they wouldn't be hijacking them so much as they would be just taking them out entirely. Like, well, I guess that is what they're doing. Is I don't know if they're rewriting them so much as they're just destroying them so that she cannot remember. Anyway,
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so.
Okay.
I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th. But the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the
I don't
accident.
like this gas station pit stop anymore. Yeah, hijacking more like taking it by force. I was thinking of hacking her memories, but I don't know if that's the right wording too. Yeah, I was thinking when she said hijacking, like they were taking her memories and like rewriting them. But I think that maybe what Black Swan is saying is they are taking her memories and destroying them. And that is what she means by, like, hijacking. Because if that's what she means, like, okay, that makes sense in the terms of the destruction, they're destroying her memories, and that leaves her with no memories and the inability to remember. So I thought it was more like they were, like, twisting her memories and making her remember things. Oh no! Technical difficulties! Oh no!
Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
Oh? Oh, what'd you see?
What's wrong?
What was that? That's not good. What was that? What was that, girl?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko.
Oh no! What are okay?
Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger.
You could have told us that before we came here.
My deepest apologies.
I wanted to go to Washtopia.
Has something changed?
All right, what just happened? Tell me what happened, girl. What have you seen? What have you seen?
It's Fuli. Their gaze has just swept across
Oh?
Amphorius.
Fuli. Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius. Oh? And I assume... So here's a thought. That is concerning. And my question is this gaze before or after I received the gaze of Fuli? Or is this the moment that I received the gaze when I got Mem? My assumption is this is not that same moment. So Fuli is now looking upon Amphorius. That's not good. Oh, Herta.
How interesting.
Okay, all right. Oh my god, we're going to get more Antisocial Sunday. I'm kind of here for Antisocial Sunday. He's really stupid. I love him so much.
I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head.
Okay.
What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
Okay.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
I love it! Socially awkward Sunday. Is she usually like this? Owie! Owie, owie, owie. Hey, Monokuma, how you doing? Ow, my brain. Welt! I'm gonna put this out there. May we all enjoy the beautifulness that is Welt's voice. May we enjoy it while it lasts.
It's hard to explain.
Oh, I love his voice!
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Sunday. Oh, did she hear that I called her ugly? Well, maybe you shouldn't say that either out loud, Mr. Sunday. I am too. I try not to talk about like the sad stuff that happens and whatever, but I must admit I'm hoping to enjoy what little I get of his voice because it is a gorgeous voice. I think I said earlier on stream that whoever ends up being the new VA, I wish them the best because they got some big shoes to fill, man. Like, Welt's voice is so beautiful. It's so smooth that I really hope that whoever the new VA is, they do really well because they got big shoes to fill. Like, oh, Welt's voice is so beautiful.
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
I love him!
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods.
You have to put up with my methods. She's like, shut your bun hole. This is my playground. I love her. God, she's so sassy.
Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned
I rummaged through the brain. R.I.P. Memo Snatcher. Poor girl had her brain violated just like Anax's was.
Not only does this person know of Emphorius.
Oh my god! I've just realized that I'm going to be so Anaxaless until he theoretically comes. Oh my god, wait, okay, so I'm putting this out here. So I have not had a chance to look at the as I've written thing. If his as I've written is not finished, like if he doesn't have the 5 of 5, my assumption is he comes back to the story. But that means I have to wait. I have to wait until he decides to come back to the story, and that makes me sad. I don't want to wait. I'm lazy. I'm gonna have to wait all the way till the finale to see him again, and that makes me so sad. I mean, I'm putting this out here. My character is the first to officially die. Yeah, Trian technically died first, but like you still have the Tribs. You still have Trinon and Tribby. So like my character is the first one to officially die. Maide can come back, technically. He did. He's not officially dead yet. Not until he gets stabbed through the 10th vertebrae. So like my favorite is the first to officially die, and that makes me really sad.
I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms. The Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
Oh? Huh.
Seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Okay.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Emphorius?
Whoa. Oh no. I'm putting it out there. I don't want her to visit again for us. She's about to cause some major trouble. I'm putting this out there. I do not know what's going to happen with Herta, but the idea that Herta wants to invest in this makes me feel like this is about to go wrong. I got a feeling something bad's about to happen, and just, oh no.
Planning to head to Emphorius yourself?
Oh no.
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did.
Oh? What do you mean? Like you all foolishly did? What do you mean not in the flesh? Is she gonna send a mirror down? Is she gonna like send a mirror down?
See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room.
Okay. She really is a recluse. I absolutely love it.
But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
Wait a minute. Wait. First of all, absolutely love that Herta's like, of course these corners of the cosmos, they have to be within the coverage of the IPC. She's like, they have to be within IPC cell towers. You know how it is. But here's the thing. I think it's similar to Silver Wolf's holograms. Okay, that makes sense. Here's the thing though. I don't think Emphorius is within the coverage zone of the IPC's communications. Because when the drip marketing for Aglaya came out, it was not registered as IPC broadcast. It was registered as extra astral communication or something. It was not the same thing. And when we came back for the Dahlia, it went back to interastral peace communication or whatever. That was like one of the things that when 3.0 came out and I was still kind of keeping up with stuff, that was one of the first things that was pointed out, was that Aglaya's drip marketing did not have the same drip marketing that Herta's name did. Hers was considered something different. So I don't think Emphorius is within the coverage zone of the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation. Because that was the whole thing that was the drip marketing changed because they were not within the broadcast zone. It was a completely new, undiscovered region, which we've seen with the space anchors. So I don't think she's going to be able to get down here with this. Which stands to reason that she's got to find a different way to get down there, because I don't think the IPC technology is going to be able to get her down there. Because if it was able to, why wouldn't she have already gotten down there? You know what I mean?
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Wait! Pot calling the kettle black? Wait, this is just Pot calling the kettle black! Girl, you're not allowed to say that!
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station.
Oh, okay.
Give me the
okay, so she's going to use the Astral Express as a router, essentially. Okay, that makes sense. As a neat-to-neat communication, truly.
Then sit back and enjoy the show.
Okay. Welt shares the Astral Express's coordinates with the Herta. I don't like the sound of the mirrors.
Now that everything is
ready,
mirrors, get to work.
Mirrors, get to work. I love her. God, she's so sassy. I should play as the Herta, shouldn't I? But I'm not going to. I should play as the Herta, but there's no space for her on this team. I mean, what's 3 DPSs in a support? What's 3 DPSs in a support? Listen. My beautiful sub DPS needs a sub DPS of his own. So we've got DPS, sub DPS, and the sub DPS of the sub DPS. This is great. And my poor, exhausted, overworked healer. He'll be fine. Mirrors, get to work. I'm not doing any myself. I love her. I can talk to the chicken wing boy.
Madam, watching you work has been an enlightening experience for me. It's hard to imagine that an outstanding scholar like you could maintain such a relaxed manner most of the time.
I hate that every time he opens his mouth, it sounds like an insult. You mean that's not how teams are supposed to be? No, apparently, you're only supposed to have 1 DPS. And you're supposed to invest in supports, whatever those are. What are they called? Harmony units. Whatever those are called. I don't know what they're called. Why is just modding everyone? Fun fact, the Herta's light code is the best for Argenti, so I have this light code before I have him. Savage. Man should have banned Kaine when he got the chance. So mean.
Your calm and collected nature is truly a trait that I should learn.
I'm sorry. I love the idea that this poor boy with crippling OCD is like, your calm and collected nature would be nice. Boy, you don't need her calm and collected nature. You need a little therapy. You just need a little therapy. Okay, yeah, you good. I send you my love.
This brat. Why does everything that comes out of his mouth sound so snarky?
I mean, because he kind of is a little snark. Can I talk to Welt? I mean, look at this. This is the best team you've ever seen. I've got my DPS, my sub DPS, and my sub DPS of my sub DPS. That's how this team works. And Gally's doing his best. There's a reason why Gallagher's got a flask on his side. He's overworked, underpaid, and just needs a nap. What happens next is boop, and then boop. Wait, Kaine, you're more supposed to tell me that we boop the boop, and then we boop, and the boop. Mr. Yang.
Thank you, Madam Herta. Companions are the lifeblood of the Astral Express.
I love
When things are
him.
settled, we will repay you for all your help.
Herta, I don't need repayment. Just come test my simulated universe.
Well, this young man sure is courteous.
3 DPSs and a guy who needs vacation and some coffee. So true, Sabriel. So true. My poor Aventurine is already overworked. Listen, if I had Aventurine, he would be my most overworked baby boy. The only reason PT is not overworked is because I have standards, and unlike some of the heathens here, and you do, I refuse to run my baby boy with anyone other than his desired soulmate. That's how this works. Yuzu's just catching strays. He's not here right now. He's on lurk. He's just catching strays and I love it. Test? No test for you. Wait, I want to shoot stuff with Herta. Wait. Girl, your range is sucky. I'm choosing the gun. All right. Mirror. Broken mirror on the wall. Who's the Herta-est of them all?
It's
you, Madame Herta.
You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
Right now, her overworked team is just Ratio. It really is. Listen, my Ratio appears in everything as he deserves. Yeah, you mean y'all don't actually build your teams? You don't just brute force things, but your husband wants. Oh, yeah. No, apparently they do this. There's Sabriel, get this. There are people who believe in this thing called the meta. The meta. I don't know what this meta is, but apparently it lets you know that characters that you love are not very good. Oh my god, it's so good in Cursed, and I absolutely love it. Yeah, apparently people subscribe to the meta, and that lets you know if a character is good or not, but what do I know? I'm a little Delulu, you know?
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Meta up to me. Thank God break is not meta anymore. Not yet, it's not. It could be. Listen, once they put the new, I saw the new Firefly boss. I haven't seen anything about it, but I have seen that there is one because it was in the 3.8 trailer. Once they put that as an anomaly arbitration, then we're all gonna be crying. I'd just like to show you guys my meta team. This is my meta team. It's
I look
so
forward to
beautiful.
your performance this time.
This is a beautiful meta team. I've got my DPS, my sub DPS that outperforms my DPS. Mem and Galley. Galley is hanging on for dear life.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphoria's celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum.
Don't be
stingy.
The entire power to the space station cuts off. She's like, I wanted more power.
Okay, I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
Oh my god. Alright. Third mirror. God, the door keeps opening and closing.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam.
Oh, that's the sexy mirror.
What kind of appearance are you planning to use this?
Yeah, this is the sexy mirror. I found the sexy mirror.
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
I mean, what do you mean no one? I will say, we as the Trailblazer do not know what Madame Herta looks like, but I absolutely love the idea of Trailblazer being like, Herta! She's like, how did you figure that out? She goes, and Estelle just goes, I don't know, I just screamed the first thing that came to my mind. like, so cursed, absolutely cursed, just like, Herta! Or Estelle goes, and she sniffs her, and she's like, what are you doing? You smell of the simulated universe. Where are my stellar jades? Where's the, okay, first mirror. Prepare for the war. Wait, why don't I get to talk to the fourth mirror?
Fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of, it seems like I have nothing for you.
You'll be in charge of,
wait for orders.
Yes, I have nothing for you.
Ah, standing by again. That's so great.
I love the fourth mirror. She's like a little spastic. I love fourth mirror.
Next time, can you count down from 4 instead?
I love fourth mirror. Fourth mirror is like so spastic. Like me for real. Just like, you know, you just really do that. You know what I mean? I love fourth mirror. All right, here we go.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete.
Here we go.
Thought refraction at max power.
The power cuts out to the whole space station again.
Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Let's go.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
See you tomorrow, Madam Herta. Enjoy your food.
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete.
All right.
Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination, unknown celestial body. Amphorius.
Okay.
Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, we're here.
So that's Emporius?
We're here. We're
Its
here.
appearance is-
Okay.
Sure is unique.
Okay. Oh my god, this actually looks really pretty.
Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Here's the thing. I think the Herta will recognize us. I do not think we will recognize the Herta because we've only seen the Herta puppets, but I think that Herta will recognize us because we have the Stellaron and that interests her. So, ooh, okay.
Please read the safety protocols carefully.
What are safety protocols? I don't need those.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I love that. That's so good. Oh!
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent.
Oh!
I should have
Wait!
the second mirror to use slightly less.
Wait. This is the vortex of Genesis. Nothing is lit up. None of the things are lit up. There's a Titankin here, and that's the Flame Reaver. Wait, what?
What a magnificent.
No, this is the. Wait, is the vortex of Genesis the entrance? I don't know if the vortex of Genesis is the entrance or not. Ooh, okay, that's a question.
Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
Okay. Yeah, we're in the vortex of Genesis. Huh. There's nothing lit up. There's obviously us, Flame Reaver, and these are the Titankin.
What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it.
The best genius is R nosy. I love her. A statue? Oh, it's ugly. I don't like how ugly it is. I love that. I love her. She's like, oh, it's ugly. Oh, I wonder if I can investigate this. Or go to the edge. I assume not. But just in case. No, I can't. Okay. I figured I wasn't able to, but was worth a try. Now make her see one of Ratio's statues. Hang on. Let me do. I'm pretty sure I can do this. Hang on. If I do this. Oh, I can't investigate it again. I mean, it looks fitting, don't you think? Us.
Oh, I finally found your traces.
That's us. I look so brain dead.
How esteemed must you be for the great Herta to
Wow,
come
I
out
thought
personally.
she was taller than
When
me.
they return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your life.
What do you mean become free labor? Listen, I'll be free labor as long as you give me those stellar jades. I'm happy. I absolutely love her. She's unhinged and it's amazing. She acts like she's the best because she knows she is the best, and I'm so here for it. I just didn't expect her to be so short. She is so short. And then the Flame Reaver.
What's this? How creepy.
Don't insult Fai-chan like that. See? This is the Deliverer's Sword.
Who are you trying to scare?
Yeah, this is the Deliverer's Sword. It's like a beat up version of the sword that Fai-chan has. So I assume that the Flame Reaver is fine on. I'm pretty sure I've seen like confirmation that it's fine on, but I don't remember 100%. But yeah.
It's either a projection or a fake.
TB is actually one of the tallest women in the game.
Take note of.
Listen, Herta's just a little creature, you know what I mean?
How am I going to get into Emporius?
She's just a little creature. I know that Stella's one of the taller women in the game, but like I don't know why, but it feels like Herta should be taller than her, like with sans the hat. You know what I mean? Like I feel like Herta should be taller. All right, into the basin.
My deepest apologies. It seemed like
Gurkus!
I'm afraid that you can't.
Like Gurkus! Like Gussie! Wait! Wait. I was so excited to see him. How the f*** are you here? How the f*** are you here? How do you... Lygus? How are you able to exist in this partial state of whatever? Huh. I was so excited to see Lygus. I really was, but now I have questions. How is he able to exist here if she can't go any further? What the heck?
Who's there?
Lygus?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations,
My calculations?
is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that some of your status deserves.
Wait a minute. I don't know where Herta is or whatever, but how is Lygus able to be here and see her?
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities.
Oh?
I'm going to have even more
Oh?
in the future.
Okay.
But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias. Lycurgus. Lygus.
Lygussy! Lygussy! He didn't add the Gussy one. He's a little embarrassed, but his name is Lygussy. The Gus Gus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
She's so sassy. I love her. Yeah, he's not supposed to be out here, you know? In this theoretical... I don't know where Herta is, but she's obviously not in Amphorius, which stands to reason that this may be quote-unquote beyond the sky. But whatever wherever this is, Lygus should not exist here. Is Lygus another outsider like we are? Okay, so Lygus is either another outsider like we are, or there's something about Lygus in particular that allows him to be out here. Because this, yeah, the Lygussy should not be able, it feels like an in-between, yeah. The Lygussy should not be out here.
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more.
I'm not disappointed to see him, though. I'm very happy to see him. I'm just gonna be honestly.
However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate protocol, I'm able to disclose
Ultimate
this piece
protocol?
of information. As you thought, this is the entrance
Okay.
to Amphorius.
So this is the entrance. The Vortex of Genesis is the entrance to Amphorius. That's interesting. Which, actually, now I'm a fucking idiot. No shit, it's the entrance. Vortex of Genesis. Genesis, where all things begin. Yeah, I'm an idiot. What's my wife yapping about? Probably things that I shouldn't know. But what does he mean by the ultimate protocol? Like, I know that he's a machine, but that doesn't seem like something that's hardwired to him as a machine, you know what I mean? Like, that, I don't know what that means.
Now, please, kindly turn
Oh,
back.
okay.
Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished.
Oh.
This place will not open its doors so easily.
Then why did it open its doors for me and Daniel? Why did it open the doors for us and not her? Is it because we're following the Trailblaze? Is that what it is? Yeah, Man is telling her that she's not welcome and she is not having it.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason
She's
to
like,
listen to you.
she's like, haha, Lygus, the door is not open for you. Herta, haha, bet. What door? Blasts the door open. She goes, what door?
Your reaction is completely within my calculations.
Huh.
Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate.
Okay, so Lygus is way older than we think he is.
I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge.
Yeah, that's the erudition that I want to know. That's the erudition.
But my answer
Okay.
remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Okay, okay. Huh. Alright.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus.
I think I'm about to have a lore drop if she ends up doing that. I'm just putting that out there. She's about to drop some fat lore, and I'm gonna have to go, no, Herta, why? It's a very different tone than the usual role we've seen. Is it? Oh my god. Okay, you'll have to let me know what other things. I'll look it up later. Don't worry about it. I'll look it up later. I'll look up what he's done, what his VA has done, other than this, because I like his voice in this. It's, oh, no, oh, really? Within HSR, I worded poorly. Oh, okay. Sorry, my brain is not braining. I'm very Anaxa brained right now. And by that I mean I'm not thinking, I'm just simping.
How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Yeah, like Lygus here and Lygus within her. Yes, like the Lygus here speaking with Herta and the Lygus that we saw at like the council and speaking with Anaxagoras are very different. It's very easy to see the difference because he was very kind and almost jovial with Anaxagoras when he talked, but right now it's cold. Like it is a cold kind of like you need to leave, which is so good. And he's doing this all with a semi-monotone. Which is, monotones are notoriously some of the hardest voices to do when you're doing voice acting. Purely because you have to be able to put emotion into a monotone. It's such a subtle thing that you have to be very careful with, and honestly, Lygus's VA is hitting it out of the park. You get the tonality of like an unfeeling robot while still getting the tones of, you know, the emotion that he's trying to push across, which is so good. Now, is Herta going to listen to any of those tones? No, it's Herta. Herta's like, what front door? Blasts it open with her magic wand. I'm putting it in here. I hope she blasts the Lygusi too. I'm gonna be honest here. I want Anaxa to be the one to do the final blasting of the Lygusi. I just feel like that'd be really fun. But I wouldn't be surprised if somewhere along the story Herta ends up like shooting Lygus with like her magic staff or something.
Within the scope of the ultimate protocol, there are 178,244 logic
What
chains
the?
at my
Within the scope of the ultimate protocol. What? Okay, all right. I'm putting this. Yeah, our local droid head chaser does not. No, she doesn't. To quote her from 3.0, my plan was ruined, and it was all thanks to you. She doesn't like that. But I will say, his ultimate protocol, there are logic chains for this specific case scenario? What?
After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh, okay.
Oh? I'm all ears.
I am too. I'm very curious.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
And that's not gonna stop her. She got this far.
That's not a good argument.
Second,
I love it. That's not a good argument.
Plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility. Do know that, just like you, I passed in a gay erudition.
Wait, what?
That in the worst case,
wait! He's an emanator of erudition? Oh shit! Okay, alright. Lygus is from beyond the sky. That means that Lygus is from beyond the sky. Because there is, oh my god, okay, that explains why Lygus is able to be out there. Lygus is from beyond the sky. Oh shit, what the are you doing in Amphorius then? Okay, so we do know, as Black Swan said, that there are 3 eons and emanator-like, powered-like forces here in Amphorius. Fully the Remembrance, because that's what's keeping everything hidden. The Erudition, that must be Lygus. Lygus must be the Erudition. And then, because I know spoilers, Destruction. And I'm pretty sure Phi-chan is Destruction. I not 100% sure there. I think Phai-Chan's the destruction anyway. Or he's one of, if there's more. But I'm pretty sure Phai-Chan is also part of the destruction kind of whole as a whole. I think Mem is technically remembrance. I don't know if she's the Emanator or whatever. But yeah, that's not something to worry about for right now. But that means that Lygus is from beyond the sky. And he is also an emanator of, oh my god, I need him and an axe to get it on. I need him and an axe to get it on. I need them to get it on so badly. I need them to do the nasty so badly. This is what I need. Oh my god, fanfiction writers and artists, please. I don't care how cursed this is. This is what I need. But I will say, that's interesting. So we're pairing Emanator versus Emanator right here, which is, ooh, that is interesting. So now I want to know what he's doing here. What is he doing here? And my secondary question is he only here for this cycle? So obviously this cycle has lasted thousands of years. Because Aglaya exists and whatever, and Lygus has confirmed that he's been around for thousands of years, but the real question is, if he's from beyond the sky, has he been here for more than one cycle? Has he been here for more than one cycle? Ooh, okay, that is interesting. I was not expecting Lygus to be an Emanator of the Rare Edition. That's fun. This is fun. Reviving Ada Part 2. Listen, no, that's what 3.8 is for. We're bringing Anna back. 3.8. We're bringing Anna back. R.I.P. Sunday. He has to get hit with a train for the 3rd time. I don't know if that's what happens. Don't tell me if it is, but you know. Oh, Herta's like, oh, another Emanator. Sure, whatever, girly.
No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy.
Oh!
How interesting.
The safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy. Okay, so I'm assuming when she means a scan of our surroundings, she means like this area right here. That's interesting. So not only is he an Emanator, but his safety protocols are comparable to Screwy. And we know Screwlum is one of the only Intelerons to be able to break free from, alright, here's a little bit of Screwy lore for all of you who don't know this. I don't know if this is like, you know, something everyone knows or not, but Inteleron lore of fact of the day. So there was this, I don't remember what the guy was named. I think it's his Emperor Rupert second or third or whatever. Anyway, long story short, he got consumed by this big bad virus, and everything, I think it was called the inorganic equation or something like that. Anyway, long story short, Emperor Rupert got invested with this basically big virus, and he was fucking up all the Intelerons. Like, everything that was non-organic, so all the Robies, they were dying. They were dying hard and fast and all around. Yeah, they were dying left and right. Screwy was one of, at the time, I believe he may have been the only at the time, only Inteleron that was able to resist the anti-organic matter equation, I believe it was called. So Screwlum, one of his claim to fame and why he's the monarch of planet Screwlum is because he's seen as a savior. He quite literally prevented the Intelerons from going extinct, and I'm pretty sure his survival and then him gaining the gaze of Noose, because he was recognized for Noose for being able to resist the anti-organic equation, as well as I believe he was able to prevent his people, the Inteleron species, from dying because he was able to create a countermeasure for that, and that is why Intelerons exist today. I believe that gaze and his accomplishments not only saved the Inteleron species, but also prevented the IPC from wiping them out. Because the IPC, when all of the Intelerons started freaking out and kind of dying because of this equation, they wanted to just wipe Intelerons off the face of the planet. Easy peasy, deal with it, just kill them all. And Screwy's ascension as not an Emanator, but his gaze of Noose, as well as him basically being like the one to create not like a cure, but the one who was able to save the entire species, gave them pause. And that is the reason why non-organic creatures in Honkai Star Rail have rights. Screwlum's like preventing Rupert Rupert's equation from ravaging everything is the reason why Intellerons and inorganic beings in the Honkai Star Rail universe have rights equal to those of organic creatures like humans, which I think is very, very interesting. So the knowledge that his safety protocols, Lygus' safety protocols, are comparable to Screwy's, who was able to resist the inorganic whatever, that right there gives me a lot of pause. Because we know just tangentially that there's a lot of Screwy strength there. There's a lot that Screwlum doesn't reveal because at the end of the day, he is a political figure and a monarch, and he has had no reason to show that off. But Screwlum is a lot tougher and smarter than I think the game gives him credit for. So that's very interesting, or the game in the terms of like what we overtly are told gives us credit for. So that's very interesting to me that whatever's going on with Lygus, it's comparable to a man that has quite literally resisted a virus that was said to kill inorganic material. So that just, I mean, that's great and all, but Screwball, I want Screwlum so bad. I have no idea when he's gonna show up next. I don't remember if someone told me if he shows up in Amphorius. I don't remember at all, but like, my brain is like leaky faucet, man. Unless it has to do with like an EXA ratio, it just kind of drips out. But I want playable Screwlum so badly. We all want playable Screwy. Please, please. Yet at the end, Screwlum not a playable card. I want him to be playable so badly. You guys have no idea. Please. And you know what's crazy is I'm pretty sure that, and what's interesting, maybe they're saying the safety protocols are stronger because he is an emanator, because Screwlum is not an emanator. Screwlum only received the gaze. I do not believe he's an emanator. But there is that. Anyways, listen, Screwlum's coming back and I'm gonna be excited. With that said, we're going to go into a short ad break. Please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a short break as well, so you won't miss any more like Goosey. None of the Goosey you will miss. I'm gonna go pee. So, you guys, if you haven't taken a pee break recently, you know, maybe you should take a pee break. Someday we'll go to Planet Screwlum. I would love to go to Planet Screwlum. I feel like that'd be so fun, which is why Screwlum is in the summer almost 3 years. He's gonna be the like banner feature special anniversary unit for the Planet Screwlum. It's like Planet Screwlum and it's Screwlum and he brings back FUA and I would be so happy. Genuinely, my best team, if I could make it happen, would be Ratio, Anaxis, Screwlum, Aventurine. And I'm just putting this out there. Ratio may only have 2 hands, but we can find a way for Screwlum to make a 3rd. We can find a way. I'll find a way for him to hold all 3. Alright, with that said, I'm going to use the restroom really quickly, so I will be right back. Be good, don't get into too much trouble while I'm gone, okay? Okay, we're back. Thank you all so much for your patience. I had thought while I was on the can, and I'm gonna put this out there, and I'm not going to elaborate on it, but I am gonna put this out there. So, if he has gazed at Noose, does that not mean that Lygus is probably a member of the Genius Society? I don't think we've heard anything about a member being gazed at, like gaining the gaze of Noose, especially for Thank you so much, Saving Throws, for the 21 bits. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. But I'm just putting this out here, and I'm just gonna put this out there. I don't think I've heard anything in the lore of someone gaining the gaze to the point of becoming an emanator, because all members of the Genius Society are not emanators. They have been gazed at, but they are not emanators. Herta is. I think Herta is, and I think there are like a few others. I think Dr. Primitive is another emanator, and I think there are a few other emanators, but not all of the emanators. Not all Genius Society members are emanators, which is why Ron May is like kind of the way she is. She's trying to become an emanator. So that stands to reason. I don't think there's been anything in the lore of a Genius Society member leaving the Genius Society or becoming an emanator and not joining the Genius Society. So that stands to reason that Lygurkus may be a Genius Society member because he's an emanator of the erudition. But yeah, I was like, him being an emanator is a huge thing because that means that he's from beyond the sky. He's not from Amphorius, which, why are you here? What are you doing? What does this mean?
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain.
Yeah, hand it over.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
Ooh, that's interesting. So wow, okay, so that's not an actual physical barrier stopping her. He's giving her a warning. He's letting her know if you do something, the consequences are yours to bear. Oh, okay, that's terrifying though. So if she breaks in, that means that something so horrific is going to happen that it will weigh on her for the rest of her life.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
Oh?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphorius. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of.
Huh. Okay.
The destruction.
Ah! There it is! There's the third path! Alright, destruction is the third confirmed path. I was pretty sure it was the third. This is my confirmation. The destruction is the third path. Alright, so we do, so alright. So we know that Fooley is here at play. I don't know who Fooley's emanator is, because I'm pretty sure when Black Swan, when we went in here, she said, emanators are at play, it was beings capable of immense power, emanators. So obviously destruction's here, and I'm pretty sure Phi-chan is technically an emanator of destruction. That's a story for another day. But Lygus is erudition. I don't know who the emanator of remembrance is. So there is some emanator-like creature, or Fooley itself, because Fooley did gaze upon Amphorius, or Fooley itself is here. So there's, ooh, okay, this is very whoa, God, it got really bright all of a sudden.
You will break the shackles of the Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
Oh no! I know things I I shouldn't. Oh, no, Herta, don't do it. Herta, don't do it. Oh my god, okay. So, I know things I shouldn't. And unless there's, okay, I'm putting this out there. I don't know if there's more than one being of destruction here in play in Amphorius. All I know is I'm pretty sure Phi-chan is a Lord Ravager. I'm pretty sure, because of the noodles meme. That is terrifying. I could be wrong. There could be more than one being of destruction. There could be more than one being of destruction here to play. I have no idea. But, oh no, that's not good. That's not good. Oh, Herta, that's not good. That's not good at all, Herta. Oh, and you know what the worst part is? You know what the worst part is? I know Herta. She's gonna hear this and go, haha, bet. That's not good. He basically told her these are the consequences for your actions, and she's still going to go, I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh no, Herta! Herta, no! You're dooming us all! You're dooming us all, girl! Witch's Mirror Reversal. Oh, I think I'm in. Yes! Fall at Dawn's Rise! That's chapter 3. That's chapter 3. That's part 3. That's part 3. We made it to part 3. Ha! And the Nameless Recollection. Okay, so I will not be doing Nameless Recollection on stream anymore, mostly because I don't think anyone really cares to sit through and listen to this. However, I do want to see who's getting cards. So oh no! Oh no, Maide's journey's almost over. So if he gets one story here, he's almost at his end. Cass is getting at least one. Cypher! We get a first Cypher. And Axie gets at least one. So his journey may almost be over too if he gets 2. Aglaya's almost at her end as well. Oh no, hang on. If I just do this, are they gonna give me 2? Okay, no, it's only 1. So that's Aglaya's. Does Maide get 2? No, just 1. Okay. Oh no. Wait, no, that means that that's almost the end of their stories. Wait, no, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. All right, I made it to 3.3. I did it. Which I believe is the Hyacine Cypher patch, which will be so exciting. But before we go any further, oh, it's going to force me to recall. Good. I wanted to do this anyway. I wanted to. I'm so sad. I am now Anaxalis. Do you know how hard it's going to be being Anaxalis? Do you know how saddening this is to be Anaxalis? There is no more Anaxa, and I am now a sad, sad boy.
All things are
I'm so glad I picked this man up on his rerun. I am now Anaxalis, and it makes me very sad. Hello, Pingu, how are you doing? All right, let's go sit our little butt down and collect my thoughts. Let's get the recap for those of us who have, like, it's been a while, and like this is the recap for people who completed 3.2 on the first day it dropped and then had to wait 40 days for the next patch and forgot everything that happened in the meantime. I love it so much. At least you have him. I lost his 50-50. Well, Pingu, I was guaranteed to get him because I planned to pull him regardless, so I spent money on an Anaxa, you know? So I was guaranteed to get him. But I'm so sorry to hear that you lost your 50-50. Hopefully you were able to win your it means a guarantee for the next character you want though, you know what I mean? Totally worth it. Honestly, same. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna be real here. The first time he ran, he was running with my all-time favorite character, so I had to skip him. And when it came to his second rerun, I was like, no, I have to pick him up. I have to pick him up. Worth it. It was so worth it. I absolutely love Anaxa. Thanatos and Circe's core flames have been returned. Sometime after that, the 12 constellations hover above, overlooking the vortex of Genesis. They embody the 12 Amphorian deities, fate, foundation, creation, and calamity of this world. Now, 10 among them have fallen. Their core flames return to the original origin of Genesis. Above you, constellations shimmer, their brilliance echoing in the fate slumber of each titan. And you have experienced 4 ascensions and 4 partings. Oh my god, I'm able to look at all these? I got Cypher E0S1. Yeah! That's what we're talking about. Oh, I could look at all of these. Okay, Strife. The Lance of Fury once became the Mad King, plunging the world into endless strife, until your valor brought it to an end. And its demigod's successor, the undying Mightimos, chose to bear the title of Kremnos alone, returning home to be crowned as the last line of defense for the Holy City. Maide, may your battles know no defeat. Oh, dang. Time. Back then, the incarnation of Time entrusted Mem to you at the Temple of the Three Fates. Back then, the lively girl with red hair fulfilled her mission and bid the first farewell. Time speaks not of fairness, yet it never stops. And now, this power resides in your hands. See you tomorrow, Tree. That's messed up! No, that's messed up! Reason. Not long ago, the head of the Grove Sages helped you repel the menace that is the Black Tide. And still not long past, that unruly scholar staged one grand performance, granting you a glimpse of this world's truth at the cost of his life. Oh, the incarnation of reason. Have you found your answer at the end of existence? Death. The prophecy once made the Hand of Shadow choose 2 people, granting one the fate of death, yet their bond wove a hauntingly beautiful tale that stretched across time. At the end, the incarnation of death, who journeyed from the Netherrealm to the living world, chose to remain in that sea of flowers, retrieving your future. At the end of the West Wind, we shall meet again, Casterus. Cass! Oh my god, wait, this is messed up! This is messed up! What a long journey it's been. This is only 3.3! I have 3.3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 5 patches to go. This hasn't been long at all. We're only getting started, boys. What a long journey it's been. Time and again, farewells haven't numbed you. You can't help but wonder, how many more goodbyes will the journey of trailblazing entail? You question whether you'll be able to express each goodbye with heartfelt emotion. Your thoughts sink into the ocean. Recall how the Amphorians cherish epics, using stories to soothe their sorrows. Perhaps you should embrace this way to dispel your melancholy and regain your strength. Then, let it begin. Countless words of adventure surge through your mind. You need only to grasp just one to anchor your creation. Don't be influenced by the noise outside! My phone just buzzed. Don't be influenced by the noise outside. Just focus on the key word in your mind. Stop texting me! It is indeed difficult, but you should still cling tightly to your inspiration, weaving heartfelt and elegant verses. Alright, this is an impossible task. Just one glance at your phone. It won't disrupt your thoughts, or, so you tell yourself. My phone, I'm so brain rotted. I'm just like, my Stella's so brain rotted. She gets a text, she goes, I need to check it. Imagine waiting 40 days only to get gut punched like that. Seriously. My phone when Ariel thinks of cursed and acts of theories. Listen, they're not all cursed. Sometimes I'm right. I'm right like 2% of the time. Oh, it's Cypher! Grey mystery! I had 0 time for treasure hunting since the last time I was in Styxia. Absolute huge loss. Now the River of Souls has mostly retreated. I'm back, baby! There's a shiny chest! in the water. I can't use the miracle orb, and I can't wade through. Oh my god, I love her. Your power of time is needed. Come, we can do a 70-30 split. 30 for you and 70 for me? Exactly! 30 for you and 70 for me. Huh? Dumb details, schmeetails. Get here and we'll talk. I love her. Stella's like, oh, I'm so sad over Castris. Anyway, my phone's ringing. It's like, oh, my girlfriend of this region died, but my phone. You must admit that some people still manage to live joyfully at this arduous low point in life. Cypher's endless desires for wealth seem more turbulent than the waters of Scale Court's waterscape. Forget the past for now. It only brings sorrow, but sadness has no place in this moment. What you need is the drive to move forward. You decide to head to Styxia, where the River of Souls is no longer blocked, to meet up with that cat girl. Hopefully, those glistening, clinking trinkets will, as always, lift your spirits. No, I don't want to go yet! I wanted to go and read the things!
It is so beautiful.
Hey, how come you aren't Memon?
And the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side. If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
I don't think that's how that works, Mem. I miss Cass too. It was only like 2 hours ago, but I miss her.
No, this shouldn't be so depressing.
You're the one who brought the mood down, Mem, not me. I want to go get some treasure.
Now's not the time to feel down.
I love Mem's little her little wiggle and the sound effects. It's so cute.
By the way, it was Miss Cypher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone?
Don't worry about it. Cypher is off doing Cypher things, you know?
Huh?
What the heck was that? What was that sound? Sounds like someone else is here.
Yes, and this aura feels so familiar.
No! 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 I just opened the patch! No! I just opened the patch! What do you mean? No! I just opened the patch!
Let's go check it out together. Be very careful.
I just opened the patch! No more Flame Reaper. Actually, I'm gonna put this out there. I discovered while rewatching 3.1 cutscenes that there's a Flame Reaver animation in battle that I never got to see because I killed it too fast. Shout out to Naxa. He's doing great. And nothing can go wrong. I know it all went wrong. I will say, before we go and do that, hang on, where's the vortex? Oh, the vortex of Genesis is considered the outworld. Okay, hang on. Thank you for the hydrates and the head pad service. I hope you're doing well. All right, hang on. I want to do, no, not the tightness of the basin. I want to hear what I have to say. Come on, little ratio, run. Ah, thank you for the stretches. All right, hang on. So we will have these should be 3 new ones because we're in the new patch. As you sit down, the light of the stars begins to ripple before you. The waves shine, and the air seems to resonate with echoes. The Netherrealm, truly a sea of flowers. Oh, this must be about Cass's. This is Cass's. You think of Castoris, daughter of the River of Souls. When you first arrived in Alchema, she almost led you into her gentle, flower-filled realm. That was my fault. I purposefully wanted to see what would happen if I answered poorly. That was my fault. Until your skin touched hers, and you realized her embrace wouldn't bring you death after all. Perhaps, knowing that her touch would one day return to nihility. Oh! She clung to leaving proof of her existence. Poems, dolls, flowers. As if packing memories into a satchel for a journey that was destined to lose it all. Before you set off for the Netherrealm, she embraced you. No one but you could hear this parting. Even now, you can still hear her soft whispers in your ear, the faint scent of flowers lingering in the air. I wonder when we'll meet again. Oh no! Wait, that's so sad. I wanted to see what would happen. Wait, what do you mean you wanted to see what would happen? You came. What's going on? As you sit down, the light of the stars begins to ripple before you. The waves shine, the air seems to echo with echoes. The soul. I never truly believed it existed. You think of the sage who smiled at his audience, and of his final performance. His theories were once branded as blasphemy, yet he unraveled one of the greatest mysteries of all. What exactly are we? Though his body has long since crumbled to dust, his words still echo, powerful and unyielding. Whether they ignite a fire within you, or sow confusion, the answer remains uncertain. In this vast, endless stellar sea, it seems each world has scholars willing to trade their very lives for the truth. They construct the path towards progress with their own bodies, indifferent to whether they fall before the first light of dawn. Even in a new world, he will never cease his search. Oh, that's so good! That's so good! Hi, Hadu, how are you doing? Shenanigans is later Saturday and everyone's brains are frying, as they should be. Titan. Cyclicality. Oh, so the third one is a comment about the cycles. Okay, that makes sense, because that was a big lore drop. So the third one is a comment about the cycles. Titan's cyclicality. Before he offered the spark, the sage who humbly called himself a fool unveiled the truth of the Aranova. The new world is built upon the remnants of the old. The Titans, now revered and gazed upon from below, were once no more than mere mortals. The good news is, the hero's pursuit of Flame Chase is no mere myth. But, if the Chrysos heirs of the past have already completed their journey to create all things, then what has brought about the calamity of this age? That's what I'm saying! If they won, why are we still flame chasing? There's something here. I cannot prove it, but I'm just saying, if the Titans, like, if they won, if the Flame Chase journey of the last patch won, there would be no Flame Chase journey now. Like, the world would be remade and there'd be peace. So that stands to reason that we lost. We keep losing, and we may even lose this one. Actually, here's my thought process. I don't know if we're gonna lose or not, because this is probably the first path where the Trailblaze is hanging out with us, but still, that, Is this-
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrates. Is this world merely an endless cycle of rebirth? Is there truly a fate that guides all things? Whatever the truth may be, this journey has already revealed far more than expected. Upon our return, Donhug's Donna Pink will likely undergo a major update. Shout out to Donhung, who is quite literally the only person who's going to be recording information on Emphorius. He asks Stell, like, do you remember anything that happened? Stell's like, I ate a worm. I ate a worm. They're like, Stell, anything more important? Ma'am. It's like, this is absolutely nothing. This is probably an end on 3.3. Yeah, this is the beginning of 3.3, actually. Okay, I think that's all three of them. I think it's 3 per cycle, so I'm just gonna make sure this is Castoris's again. The Nether Realm. Yep, okay, good. It gives me Castoris's. So, the only other thing we're going to do before I start a little bit down the Dragonborn Styxia is... I know this because I was talking to someone about this because I saw the achievement when I was doing some 3.3 achievement hunting. If you go here, after this quest, I'm sure most of you guys already know this, but there is one last remnant of Castoris here.
This is Castor's gift?
Nether Butterfly Pondering, a handcrafted silver ring. If you hold it to your ear, you can hear the sound of melting snow. In Idonia, the departed seal ice and snow into a ring before their final journey, offering it to the living as a token to walk the rest of their path in their stead. When the ice melts and the snow fades, the flowers will bloom, and you will find me. This is what Cypher stole from us, I'm pretty sure. The gift that she was going to give us. So, I have finished the final part of Cass's story now. With that beautiful, beautiful thing. Oh, so sad, so sad. That makes me, oh. All right. So we are going to, what's this? Chirping secret, chimera. Oh, there's so much stuff here. All right. There's a lot of stuff. Wait, I don't have that. Is it still obtainable? I have no idea if it is still obtainable after doing 3.7. I just know that that is one of the achievements you can get because I saw it earlier. Anyways, so we'll be doing a little achievement hunting on Wednesdays when we finally get back to Emporius. We'll be doing achievement hunting, and there's a lot of lore in this region locked behind like these story quests, these adventure quests, so we'll be doing those as well, just so I can give my thoughts and theoretics and whatever. But with that said, we are going to go back to Styxia, and before I went back to the Vortex of Genesis, because I really wanted to hear what was said about Anaxagoras. I do apologize. I'm not sorry enough to not do it, but I love Anaxagoras so much. I wanted to hear what the final statement for him was, which makes me very happy. Brain no worky. But we are going to be pushing forward here, and is that the Yanistede? Oh, I found the Yanistede! Oh, there's the Yanistede thing. Okay, so, we're going to be back here. I don't know how far we're gonna get into this, but I do have a bad feeling that there may be a Flame Reaver sighting. Before we went back to the Vortex of Genesis, Mem was like, it's a very familiar sound, and the only thing that I can think of in the terms of a familiar bad feeling is the Flame Reaver. So, I don't know what we're gonna be getting into. Also, shout out to this spot where you can dip your hands in the River of Souls. You can dip your butt in the River of Souls. So you can get an achievement here for sticking your whole arm in the River of Souls. Just kind of funny. All right, look, the Yanistede's here. I wonder if I can talk to the Yanistede. Oh, I can't.
Hey, what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up?
No, don't touch anything. It could be poison.
Careful.
Oh, Mem's doing it. Good.
It's
I know!
black cloth.
I'm putting it out here. I don't know how he still has clothes. Everywhere he goes, he's shedding. Black cloth here, black cloth there, black cloth everywhere. So I'm just putting this out there. The man is constantly shedding. How he still has a cape, I will never know.
Now, where have I seen this before?
Did someone rip off a piece of... I love that you can just be like, it's the Flame Reaver. Or, did someone rip off a piece of my clothes? I mean, listen, it's just a new one every time. Every time he appears, it's just a new Flame Reaver with a new Beacon Span cape. He's like, Amphorius keeps spawning me. Look at my new cape, Trailblazer. I do want to see the man naked. I mean, can you blame me? Did someone rip off my clothes?
What? No, your clothes are perfectly fine.
Mem is so done with me. Mem's like, really? You?
Could this be from the Flame Reaver's cloak? Why is it here?
I don't know, but I think we've got more important things to worry about if it's here, you know what I mean? Anywhere the Flame Reaver's been, bad. And I'm putting this out here, we don't got Might to save our butts this time. Like, last time we got our butt kicked by the Flame Reaver, we had Might to come in clutch and save our butts. We don't got him this time, unless he magically shows up, you know, because he's died again. But, like, we don't got nothing. We don't got nothing. Without March, Memazon, are you kidding me still, duty? She's so, listen, it's always the pink. The pink is on the, what are you talking about, Sal? Duty. I just like stressing out the ponk, you know? Just a little, I have a little bit extra ponk for the ponk. Just a little pink boing. What's that? Oh, God! What the fudge? What the hell? Mem, get ready. You don't want the pink puppy. You don't want the pink puppy, do you?
What?
I'm putting this out here. I'm just gonna put this out here. This is really hot. This one finger with the claw is really hot. I keep looking at his hand. I'm like, oh my god, wait, that finger is, this is really attractive. Okay, all right. It's not, okay, this is weird. What's going on here? Because it's not attacking us. The last time we showed up, it was attacking almost immediately. Why is it pausing?
The river of souls.
Oh? Add just the hand to smash or pass. All right, hang on. I'll give you a few minutes to screenshot so you can send that to Eve. I'll give you a few seconds to screenshot. All right, Eve, do your thing. Honestly, smash. This is hot.
It's full of fish, big and delicious.
What? Wow! Ow! Eve, I hear my name. I was gonna make the PowerPoint today. Here, can you add this to the PowerPoint? Just the hand? Just the hand. Just the hand. Just the Flame Reaper's hand. Yeah, and I don't know what the fish is about. Fish? Blub, blub, blub. Yeah, Eve, if you could add, so chat, send what you want me to. Yeah, can you add the Flame Reaper hand? I'm doing this so you can screenshot this. It doesn't have to be the highest quality. I just think this is hot. Anyway, what about the fish? Oh, I get it. He's hot because he has he's the Flame Reaper. I mean, you know, I'm putting it out here. He's hot because he is the Flame Reaver, and I'm putting this out here. Anaxagoras is the one who named him. Anaxagoras going, actually, you know, you murdering me, that's kind of attractive. Now, Circes, can we get him out of our brain, please? All right.
What?
Yeah, me too, man. What? What is this about fish? Why are there fish? Like father naming his newborn, I know.
The flame chase journey stops.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, why did he meow?
Meow?
What's happening? Is this meant to be a riddle? The Flame Reaver's gone mad. The end!
We already knew about the mad part, but are we still in danger?
This is weird. Meow meow makes me think of a cat. I don't know if Cypher has anything to do with this, but meow meow makes me think, meow and fish make me think of like Cypher, cause like cat, but I don't know what's going on here. Oh god, he's maniacally laughing. Oh my god, please, I want Flame Reaver with cat ears. Please, it's just Elio. Don't spoil it, Zuko. I wasn't supposed to know it's Elio. Oh, that's Cypher! That's Cypher! You piece of Cypher! You piece of
chance to give you two a good scare.
What the heck, Cypher? What a terrible person. Let's leave. This Cypher must be fake too. Run!
Don't run! I'm the real Cypher. The real one.
I love it. I'm the real Cypher. The real one. I love her so much. She's just a little... Oh, this is so good.
Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Emphorius isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
All right, so you're playing both good cop and bad cop. Well, ain't I grateful for the reminder? I'm so strong, I don't need your reminders. You're playing both good cop and bad cop?
Hey, I'm just making it up to you. You'd do the same in my shoes.
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
Yeah, I was saying, I wonder if that's part of her power, you know what I mean?
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that.
Oh?
Think about how to explain this.
Oh, is she going to explain her power?
For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
The Flame Reaver must be here.
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
That the Flame Reaver is here. This, oh my god, this is her alt line. A lie that everyone believes in becomes the truth.
Well,
that's,
we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Right, that's her power. A lie that everyone believes in becomes the truth.
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie.
Right, that's her power. A lie that everyone believes in becomes the truth. Oh my god, this is, oh my god, we're setting her up for a horrific fate. I'm just putting that out there.
Lies are what Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
That's her power. A lie that everyone believes in becomes the truth. Good lord, this is like the ultimate power of suggestion. It's such, oh my god, this power is so good. It is such a double-ended sword. Oh my god, this is a double-ended sword. Because this right here is the ultimate, like, double-ended power. If everyone truly believes it, it becomes reality. But the moment something shakes the people's belief in that lie, everything comes crumbling down. This is, oh my god, and to keep things the way they are, she's got to maintain the lie. Oh, oof, oh my god. What if Cypher told everyone touching Castros wouldn't kill you? I don't, that's actually a great question. That is actually a great question. Would her power or Castorus's power win out? That is, actually, that's, yeah, oh, you're right, Castros would also need to believe in that. Yeah, there's no way Castros is believing it. Right, you have to believe the lie for it to be truthful. You're very right. Oh, okay. If she's gonna die, she'll just believe it's not happening. Yeah, plus, I was gonna say, I think Titan to Titan would be very difficult, which, I'm gonna be honest here. I think that's kind of fun, because I'm gonna be honest here, now that they're pulling out this with Castorus, I'm very glad Anaxa is dead. Because, I'm gonna be real here, if there's one person who would be able to undo anything that Cypher does in the terms of, like, that kind of thing, if he was prompted to, it would be Anaxa. Anaxa would find out what the lie is, because he's seeking truth, so it's probably, yeah, god, now that I think about it, it's really good that Anaxa died so early. Anaxa messes up so much of the plots of this just by being himself, and I love it so much. Ariel's mindset. I'm glad Anaxa's dead. I miss him. I do. Listen, I'm gonna be real here. I think that there's a lot of shenanigans that are gonna happen in the next coming patches that genuinely, if Anaxa was alive, we wouldn't be shenaniganing. So, like, the man's dead. I'm never moving on. You guys be quiet. I'm never moving on. I love him so much. But I'm putting this out here that I have a feeling that Cypher's gimmick is one of those things where it's like, Cypher's gimmick and some of the reveals that are going to happen story-wise are, they needed Anaxa to have kicked the bucket for them to be able to start doing this, because he's a walking plot device just based on his nature. His nature is walking plot device. So I think this will be really interesting moving forward, because I'm pretty sure this is her power. So it'll be interesting to see this, because I'm putting this out there. This will be super interesting, because her prophesized end is, you shall walk with greed and die over petty change. And I got a feeling whatever that statement is relates to her power to lie. And so I think it'll be very interesting to see how I don't know if she's gonna go out in this patch or the next patch, but at the very least they're setting up what her power is, and so that'll be super interesting.
Power to make lies into reality? That's got all my hair standing up.
Nice! Now I know your secrets!
I sure love your arrogance, gray mystery.
That's so cursed, and I love it. I absolutely love that. You're like, you know what? And now I know. Haha.
The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you.
Oh, okay.
Besides, We still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right?
Yeah, let's go
wrap
treasure
up now.
hunting.
It's time to get going.
Yes. Oh no.
Was that your teleslate?
No, I need people to stop texting me. Stop texting me, people. I'm so popular. Everyone in Emphorius wants my deeds. Stell, did you rest well? I came during the lucid hour and you seemed asleep, so I didn't wake you up. But I can't stay idle in the current circumstances. I feel it's time to continue our special training. Let's go to the grove, shall we? Oh, wait, his little thing says praise the sun. Wait, that's really cute. Oh, that's actually really cute. I don't think Anaxa ever texted me. Dang it, I wanted to, I didn't read if he, I don't think he ever did, but I want to know what his little thing would be. Praise the sun! What's the movement? The, like, you look like a Y, it's like, praise the sun! It's, God, you guys can't see me, listen. No, he looks like this! He looks like this! Yeah, Dark Souls, I was like, what's it called? The praise the sun, and then the, like, sun beams from up top, just like, wash. I do, you guys can't see it. You guys can't see it, but, like, I'm doing the motion. And that's why I was like, I don't know how to describe the motion. The motion is praise the sun, like. But yeah. All right.
Aren't you a popular one? But I got to you first, so help me.
Ariel's dark stream, soul stream, only with friends and never. That kind of game is going to frustrate me to no end when it actually comes back to life. It's so mean. And yeah, it's the YMCA dance, but only with the Y. Alright, why do you need so much money anyway?
Curiosity killed the cat, you know. Do you think I'll spend it all?
No, I think you're a hoarder.
So not why
I think you're a hoarder, girl.
Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
Okay.
But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right? Isn't that simple?
I'm putting this out there. I don't think her prophecy has to deal specifically with, like, what she thinks it is. But here's the thing. I think she's trying to lie to herself about the prophecy. But again, she doesn't fully believe in it. Which is why she's doing what she's doing here. Because I feel like if she genuinely did not believe in the prophecy, she could create a lie that she could believe for that. But maybe her own power doesn't. No, her own power works on her. I know it does. Yeah, her own power works on her. But I wonder if it's her suggesting it. That because she knows it's a lie, she'll never be able to believe it.
So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me.
I don't think that's how it works, girl. I don't think that's how it works.
That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Grey Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
All right, let's go. A few days later, at the crash site in the Abyss of Fate. Why are we back here? Why is Lygus here?
Of the Astral Express,
Oh, Don Hung is leading him.
My repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Donham.
Why are they here at the crash site? Why is Lygussy here at the crash site?
I'm surprised a council elder like yourself would be willing to journey so far to inspect the Express.
But now knowing that he's an emanator, I wonder what what information he's gathering from this.
Archimans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the Trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo.
Oh, but Lygus, yeah, interesting that Lygus is fully okay with opening up about this. I don't know if he's publicly okay with opening up, or if he just asked Donha specifically, but we do know that Lygus is probably from beyond the sky. Ooh, this is exciting.
It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Akama. Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since.
I have! And you've done absolutely nothing, you stupid Emanator. You're an Emanator. You could have gotten me out of here. What's stopping you? The giant floating demon creature that's in the sky, apparently? What's its name? Aquila? Aquila? Is that really what's keeping us in here? I'm calling this right now. I bet you Lygus could get us out. I highly doubt Aquila is able to stand up to an Emanator. I just... I mean, I understand Lygus probably doesn't want to reveal his hand that early, but still. Every time I see Lygus, it's only reminding me of the one video of Lygus twerk. As he should! Just a little twerk for the gussy.
I've been actively gathering clues and testing different things. Sadly, the more I find out, the more powerless I feel.
Rip.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Amphorius' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight, even someone as gifted as yourself.
In the Grove, I discovered extensive research on the Sky Titan. It appears that many scholars from Amphorius believe the taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from a curse cast by
I know, right? Lygus is dummy thick. Lygus got that Lygussy, and he is dummy thick. We like that Lygussy, though. He just be gussying. I love it.
Exactly. Of the 12 Titans of Amphorius, Aquila is known for being the most capricious.
Capricious.
The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil.
Oh. Okay, because quite literally sky.
Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
Yeah, that makes sense because they are quite literally the sky. Okay, all right.
Additionally, Aquila is one of the 2 Titans whose core flames have yet to be returned.
Yeah.
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the Flame Chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
Okay.
If returning Aquila's core flame can break the sky's curse, we won't have to exhaust ourselves searching for a way back.
That's only
We can simply focus on aiding the Chrysos heirs.
Yeah, that's only if, though.
Anti-Catherians have no...
Oh, okay, that's what he is, an Anti-Catheran.
So I understand your concern for your old friends and
Aww.
homeland. I used anti-Catheran technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car.
Wait, I just noticed that Lygus has abs! What is this? Wait, Lygussy has both buns and abs? He's got cake, he's caked up, and he's got bread rolls? This is absolutely sinful. I swear to God, if he is not hot underneath that mask, yeah, and the hand bra, I'm putting this out there. If he is not hot underneath that mask, I'm going to riot. He is so attractive, and if they oh my God, I just had a thought. Looking at him on the side, is this hair part of his head or is this part of the hat? Is this all this hat, this hair? I can see like this is part of the hat and I think the ears are part of the hat. Is the hair part of the hat? Oh my God, if he takes off his hat, is he bald? Is he fully bald? I hate it! He better be hot. If he's not as hot as Screwloop, I'm going to throw hands.
Really? But...
Of course, that's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
Oh, okay.
By all means, please, proceed. But be careful. The Express's thrusters are extremely delicate.
Okay.
You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
Let's see. Lygus carefully scans the damaged propulsion system. then methodically begins inspecting its components.
This is unbelievable. You seem to understand its structure perfectly. Have you repaired something like this
You know,
before?
it's almost like he's from beyond the sky. Imagine like it's getting the Gojo treatment. Please! Oh my god, I would love it if he got the Gojo treatment. Like he removes it and it's just, he's so hot. That would make me so happy. Oh my god, it would make me so happy. You guys have no idea.
Not exactly, but we Antikytherians are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully.
Oh my god, sensitive machinery, and they show the like gussy hole? The gussy hole?
Analyzing and learning.
He should have the prettiest of eyes. I love it.
If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner.
But isn't the real issue with Aquila?
Hypothetically, Lord Donham, if I could open up a path out of Amphorius that circumvents Aquila's divine punishment, would you consider ceasing your support for the Flame Chase journey?
I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment?
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
Maybe this is not a decision by the Council of Elders, but rather his personal wish.
I mean, it's very obvious Lygus is acting on his own now, which is just...
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
Forgive me, Lord Lygus, but I must be frank. When visiting Dawncloud, I reviewed the records of many council elders.
Did Donhung find... Wait, did he find something that wasn't adding up? Wait, no. Did he find something that's not adding up?
Among them, only your background is nearly blank. I'd like to accept it, but given such a mysterious background and motives, anyone cautious would have doubts.
Your prudence impresses me.
Yeah, Daniel ain't no fool. What the heck? What's going on? What are those? What are they?
These people.
What are they?
Is this a trap? Is that why you accompanied me here?
Wait, these guys are kind of hot. The NPC hairstyle's ugly, but these outfits are kind of hot.
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Donhung. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged.
They look like they're dripping. Why do they look like they're dripping? Thank you for the hydrates.
Out of respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
Yeah, I like these out. I love the masks. The mask looks so good. Oh, it does look like that one dude from the Genshin manga. I don't remember the name, but oh my god, Daniel's gonna show them the power of Daniel. He's gonna take all four in a fight.
Just to confirm, if things turn ugly later, will you help?
Nope.
I will not. as I said.
Lygus is so useless. I love him. The most useless Lygussy to ever gussy his gus.
Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs?
Oh, yes.
You weren't wrong about one thing, Lord Lygus. Indeed, we must try to return to our companions.
Yes!
But our companions now also include the flame-chasing
yes! Daniel! Daniel! That's what we're talking about!
So I see. This is what you call
It is what we call trailblazing, not that I'd expect a follower of the erudition to understand.
When I asked if you'd help, I meant the ones who need help are them.
Oh my god, Daniel! I'm leaving this one on screen. With that said, we are going into our final ad break of the night, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you will not need, you're completely chill, you know, no need to do anything. And when we get back, we will be closing this up as best we can. And hopefully it'll be super, super fun. Then we'll be raiding out. So listen, Daniel's not even in his pickle form. We love pickle form Daniel though, you know? Daniel is all here for it. Daniel is ready. Alrighty. So with that said, I'm going to use the restroom really quickly, so I will be right back. And then when we come back, we're going to, I want to get a little bit more of this, and then we will be heading out to a friend who is doing embarrassing stuff, and I want to embarrass her, and I think it'll be fun. Other than that, thank you all so much for your patience. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, and we will be right back. Alright, bring back from the bathrooms. Bring ready to watch Daniel beat all these people up, but also hopes they're giving me a trial Daniel, because my Daniel is level 50 with no artifacts and no light cone and very few traces leveled up, so let's hope that that they give me a trial Daniel for this. I need the trial Daniel. Can you imagine if I had to try and beat this with my actual Daniel? He's level 50, he's got no light cone, no artifacts, he's got no things leveled up, or battle, it didn't have a battle. That'd be so true. No, you're good, Yuzu, you're good, take care. Alrighty, we are back. Now let's watch Daniel beat them all up. Oh, that's not fun. I wanted to watch Daniel beat them up. Meanwhile, in the Grove of Epiphany. What? What? Oh, that's Fighton. Wait. Whoa. Wait, the Flame Reaper is back in the Grove of Epiphany? What? Oh, shoot. We should go help Fighton, shouldn't we? That's not good. Oh, no, Fi-Fi.
You have such overwhelming powers. Why?
Why what? Oh?
Answer me. Why do you stand in our way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
That's a good question. There's definitely a reason for this. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe, yeah, as I said earlier, I was like, maybe the Flame Reaper is the one who takes on the new world and they have to keep cycling for some reason. I don't know. Oh, Fi-Fi. Okay.
No, he can't hold on anymore.
Oh?
Drag him back here, friend.
Drag him back here? Oh, good lord. Like, come here, Fighton. We're just grabbing him by the leg like, come on, baby. Come on, buddy.
Are you okay?
He's like, do I look okay?
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now. But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out.
Oh, fine on, baby. Because you called Flame Reaper, of course he's gonna take the core flames. I know, if we called him, I'm just putting this out here. This is the first thing I thought of. If we called him Bug Reaver, he'd only take the bugs. Always keeping me on edge. If I had passed out, that would have been it.
Well, that's why I made sure you were well fed and rested on the road. Thanks for the help. To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most
Next time, call me something that wouldn't be a pain to steal. Bug Reaver!
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method.
Oh, okay, that's what we're doing.
It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards described.
Okay, so he's training using the memory of the Flame Reaver when he appeared here in the Grove. That's what we're doing. They're calling him the Flame Stealer. I love that.
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say?
I don't know, man. I wasn't paying attention.
But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron.
Oh.
I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
Wait, do we need to give you a new sword? Why not get Cartonis to help?
Don't worry. I've already arranged
Let's
that.
say, is he getting his special sword now? He's getting his little special sword?
I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this.
Oh no!
In order to help me,
Oh,
he deliberately
Fighton!
turned down all other business.
Oh, Fighton!
Oh, Cartonis is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe
I'm too strong for this world. No sword can handle my power. Ah, plotline.
But, Finon, I've been somewhat concerned about you.
I think you're pushing yourself too hard, buddy.
Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that swordmaster in black.
Almost like there's some connection between the two of you. Did he by any chance happen to kill all of your friends and family? Oh, wait.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. She's been through Nikador's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak. Times have changed.
I don't even think I had a trial. I know we were all in Nikador's trial. I saw Maide's trauma. Finon talked about his trauma with Maide in the bat scene, and then Don Hung mentioned Scale Gorge Waterscape and his trauma, but I don't think the Trailblazers saw any trauma. Probably because we don't have a lot of memories. But I don't think the Trailblazers saw anything like that. You've really grown, but you can't beat them yet. We'll be here by your side.
You're right, partner. As of now, I'm not able to handle that Swordmaster on my own. I still need the help of my friends.
Oh, buddy. Buddy.
Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down.
I'm putting this out there. Maybe you should stop talking and start kissing. Mwah, 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 mwah. Little kisses. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
I'm gonna be real here. I feel like us going there is going to be a real problem.
Sure. That's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work. Today, I'm definitely going to...
What do you mean, heh? What were you reading before? Why not take the interesting ones home?
Oh, great idea! However, that would mean no more reasons to visit the Grove.
I mean, there's no one else here. Everyone's kinda bleh. So,
That's the charm of this place. You can find whatever you're into here.
In the big library with a beating heart. That's really weird. I don't like the beating heart. That beating heart freaks me out.
The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the library of Philia.
Oh, okay, we're going to the... Hey! Okay. The one thing I've been wanting to do since I started playing in 3.1 is this, and I think yes! I see the sparkle! At the base of the sacred tree lies the throne, the pinnacle of mortal wisdom. Countless scholars of the Grove spent their lives striving to reach the seat of knowledge. Yet now, it stands before you, unguarded and unclaimed. A faint whisper seems to echo in your ears. Oh, trailblazer from afar, can you resist the temptation of ascending to the throne? Undoubtedly I cannot! Indeed, when such a brand yet empty throne appears before you, who could resist the urge to sit upon it? Besides, what harm could refusing this temptation possibly bring, save for missing an opportunity? You decide to yield to the desire in your heart, but not so fast. Before becoming king, there's something you must do first. You need to select your subjects. Ordinary humans, maybe a tad more fantasy. Chaotic evil. I want chaotic evil! Craving more thrilling adventures? Perfect! Recall your journey here, passing through shadowy forests, greeted warmly by monstrous creatures, and naturally looting every treasure along the way. This pilgrimage style reminds you of a certain character from a story. Mimicking their manner, you slick back your hair and stride towards the unoccupied throne. With the hat! Oh my god, the hat makes it so cursed! I love this hat so much! Now is not the time for rest. Too bad there aren't any portraits hanging around the throne. You can't smash the egg of a Dromas against them. I think I get an achievement for that. Yeah! I've been waiting for that achievement for the entire time. Alrighty! I think this is where we are going to call today's stream. Thank you all so much for joining me as I got to watch my favorite character kick the bucket. I wonder if there's anything new in the ads I've written. It does not look like it. No, it's just the same ones. Okay, so I'll do these after stream. But thank you all so much for being here, watching me kick the bucket with my favorite character, and we will be moving into 3.3 coming up soon. It should be really exciting. I do not know anything about the 3.3 boss. I have things I assume, my assumption is it's Aquila. Considering everything we're kind of leading up to and they're talking about like it's time to go get Aquila, I think the 3.3 boss is gonna be Aquila, but I don't know anything about what the boss looks like, what the mechanics are. All I know is there's this scene that Hyacinth like rainbowifies the whole place and people were putting like gay love remixes to it, and I think that's so fun. Other than that, we are going to be heading out. So we're gonna be raiding out, so please let me grab the raid messages for you guys. Here is the raid message for everyone, and the second one is the raid message for subs. We are going to be raiding into a good friend of mine, Kaide Kaya. She is currently having a subathon. And so I've decided, instead of trying to find someone else to raid into, I'm just gonna raid into her. She is currently playing Obey Me for the first time, which I believe is like I think it's like a boy love like game on the phone. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but we're gonna go head over and support her. Other than that, thank you all so much for being here. I truly do appreciate it. The next time you can catch me live will be tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard, where we will be continuing on 100 line. I don't know what route we're on, but Darumi has eaten something and it should be very exciting. The next time you can catch me playing Honkai Star Rail, I'm not 100% sure on. I haven't figured out what days I'm able to take off for holiday versus when I'm needed, when I'm not. So more information on my schedule will probably come out in the coming days. So please, Hirashi Susanoo, quick run. No, don't say that. Other than that, if you want more information on that, you can check my socials. I've got a Twitter and I'll also post it on Discord. Other than that, thank you all so much for being here. I truly appreciate it, and I'm wishing you all a wonderful rest of your days, your nights, and I'll hopefully catch you in the next stream.